Loop dissolve.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
A proud supporter of Roncalli High School, Indy Teledata provides IT solutions for businesses and organizations in Central Indiana. For over 10 years, Steve Battiato and his team of professionals have provided comprehensive computing support, business telephone solutions, network infrastructure, and productivity suite integration. For a free evaluation of your technology needs, give Steve and his team a call at 317-231-5547 or visit us at indyteledata.com.
Family-owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements, and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
Looking for top-tier financial management? Jason Werner, a proud Roncalli member of the class of 2005, is your guy. With extensive experience managing portfolios for Fortune 500 companies, Jason and his team know how to handle your assets with precision and confidence, ensuring you not only feel secure but see real growth. Don't settle for less. Visit wernerfinancial.com to set up your consultation today and take charge of your financial future.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Meet Zach. Zach rides everywhere, day and night, rain or shine. At Indiana Members Credit Union, we know Zach. We know he's been saving up for a car. We're here to help Zach and you. Now get pre-approved for auto financing as low as 2.99% APR. Today, it's all about Zach. Tomorrow, it's all about you. Because at IMCU, it's you that matters. Rates subject to credit approval and valid on purchase of 2020 or newer vehicles. Learn more at imcu.com.
When it comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333.
Marian University wants to know, what are you made of? At Marian University, our students are made of character and faith. Our students are service-minded and want to make a difference in the world. Our students possess the skills and intellect required of leaders. Come to Marian University, Indy's premier Catholic university, and let us help you find out what you're made of. You can apply for free today at marian.edu.
Discover the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals.
When looking for reliable HVAC professionals, look no further than Anne & Bartram Heating and Cooling. Whether you need a routine maintenance check or an emergency repair on a heating or cooling unit, Anne & Bartram are available to handle all of your heating, cooling, and ventilation needs. Anne & Bartram strive to be the best, so call them today at 317-889-9574. They even have 24/7 emergency service. Call them today, Anne & Bartram, 317-889-9574.
Thinking about buying or selling land? Maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
The grills are smoking, the music is pumping, kids in their CYO jerseys are playing catch in the parking lot while their dads reminisce on what could have been back in '98. The loudest fireworks east of the Mississippi are getting set up, and the queen of the school will be coronated tonight at the 55th Roncalli High School homecoming football game as your Royals take on the visiting Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles. Welcome, everyone, to tonight's broadcast. I'm Dan Lauk, once again running play-by-play tonight in place of the great Jimmy Cook, the voice of the Royals. And to my right is my partner. Welcome back again, Scott Schreiber.
Thank you, Dan.
14-0 loss last week, Scott, to 6A, now number 7th ranked Columbus North. 4 second-half turnovers really plagued the Royals, who clearly missed their playmaking quarterback in Jaden Buchanan.
Yeah, no doubt. Dan, Bear Bryant used to say there's, in a big game, 5 or 6 or maybe 7 plays that occur that really decide the outcome of the game. And when you take a look at that game, I think those 4 turnovers were 4 of those plays. You look beyond that, and there was a missed opportunity just before halftime on a punt to maybe down the ball at the 1-yard line. Instead, the ball comes out to the 20, and that ends up leading to one of the 2 scores Columbus North had. And then there was a play that comes to mind, first drive of the second half. Roncalli gets a big stop on 3rd down where Will Hegwood got a hit on the receiver and looked like it was probably a catch and a fumble. It's called incomplete. The next play is a fake punt that they convert for a first down. But if Roncalli gets that fumble at the, in enemy territory, it's a totally different ball game. So, those were the plays that kind of cost them last week, headlined by the turnovers. And, that led to the disappointing outcome.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a game of inches. And speaking of inches, you can get a 16-inch large pizza at Gallagher's, our title sponsor, the only place you need to be before and after Roncalli events. As a proud family-owned establishment, Gallagher's offers a warm, welcoming atmosphere where you can enjoy mouth-watering pizza, fresh salads, irresistible wings, and a fantastic selection of ice-cold drinks. Whether you're gearing up for the big match or celebrating a victory, Gallagher's is the place to be. So speaking of last week, Scott, the opponent tonight, the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles, in one of the craziest final scores I've seen, they end up losing to another future opponent, Brebeuf Jesuit, 69-62. Now, folks at home, if you aren't seated, take a seat now because these numbers are going to blow your mind. 1,627 total yards in that game. That's less than 100 yards short of a mile. Quarterback Malcolm Howes completed 40 passes for 638 yards and 8 touchdowns. Even more impressive, 26 of those completions were to receiver Hayden Clare. So you got a contrast of styles tonight, and we'll preview that again coming up here shortly between the flying offense of the Golden Eagles and Roncalli's stingy defense, which has been great all season. The Royals are undefeated in this series, 8-0, dating back to the first game in 2016, and we'll look to extend that streak tonight. We're going to step aside for a short break, and when we come back, we'll hear from the head coach of the Royals, Sam Otley, his thoughts and more coming up on the pregame show.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
A proud supporter of Roncalli High School, Indy Teledata provides IT solutions for businesses and organizations in Central Indiana. For over 10 years, Steve Battiato and his team of professionals have provided comprehensive computing support, business telephone solutions, network infrastructure, and productivity suite integration. For a free evaluation of your technology needs, give Steve and his team a call at 317-231-5547 or visit us at indyteledata.com.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Harding Porman is a full-service printing and brand communications company. From creative services and strategy to print, signage, digital output, warehousing and fulfillment, mailing, e-commerce storefronts, and even mobile solutions. They are dedicating to helping their clients get the most out of their brand communication efforts with the quality they can see and results they can be sure of. Get the most out of your brand communications. Certified to be the best, Harding Porman.
Looking for top-tier financial management? Jason Werner, a proud Roncalli member of the class of 2005, is your guy. With extensive experience managing portfolios for Fortune 500 companies, Jason and his team know how to handle your assets with precision and confidence, ensuring you not only feel secure but see real growth. Don't settle for less. Visit wernerfinancial.com to set up your consultation today and take charge of your financial future.
Don't sweat the summer heat any longer.
Let Peterman handle it.
Right now is the best time to replace or upgrade because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman, you get the AC for free.
This is a deal that can keep everyone cool.
And we'll install next day guaranteed or we'll give you $500.
Don't wait. When summer ends, so does this deal.
Just visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
Welcome back to the Roncalli Royals pregame show. Royals back home trying to get back to winning ways when they take on the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles, homecoming edition of Roncalli Royals football. Joining us as he does each and every game day, Royals head coach Sam Otley. Coach, how are you? Happy Friday to you.
Happy Friday, Jimmy.
Thank you as always for making the time for us. And let's jump right into it, looking back at last week's matchup against Columbus North. Coach, that's 2 weeks in a row where your group has had good drives, have had good looks within the offense, but have been unable to find the back of the end zone. How much of that is a team getting to know itself early season? How much of that is also the level of competition you've gone up with the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, that's both. Both of those are accurate, and that's a good point that you said you made there too. Good competition. Columbus North, they played really well, and there's some things on offense that we had to figure out as that game went on. And then there were a ton of opportunities. Again, it's something that we'll continue to talk about. A good offense becoming a great offense against very good teams doesn't make mistakes. There's no penalties when they cross the 50 and drive stall out. There definitely isn't, can't afford 4 turnovers in the second half. Those are all limiting factors to winning a game, period, let alone against good competition. So there are things on our end that we need to clean up and that we've worked hard on this week to eliminate from our game, and definitely looking ahead at great competition coming down the road.
There's a certain level of Roncalli lore that says, naturally speaking, a Roncalli team is going to be dominant on the run and have eye-popping numbers on the ground. What was it about, whether it be game script, whether it be just what was presented defensively, what was it about last week that made it a little difficult to get the ground game going?
Probably a little bit of both, in the sense we had, a talented defensive line. And then, like we talked about, Columbus North being a team that gave you a lot of pressure and they were active at the line of scrimmage. That was definitely something to contend with, and created issues up front. And then given, letting the offense kind of get into a rhythm with Colin back at quarterback, running some things, and again, credit to him being able to step in and do a heck of a job and be a leader at that quarterback position. But just, refining some things in that role will pay dividends for him. So it was, a little bit of a timing thing, and as well as execution and things that Columbus North was doing. But we're excited, ready to roll this week with another full week of practice, and excited to see the offense get after it on the ground. With
Ash having another full week under his belt, and obviously he's a very experienced player in his own right, but with him being there, where do you expect the offense to go this week? Will this be the run sets up the pass? Will it be the pass sets up the run? And where do you want that to be by season's end, regardless of who your quarterback is?
Sure. I don't have that answer. We talked a little bit about, hey, what do you want to do? You want to be able to run the ball to set up the throw, or vice versa. The importance to us is being sound in what we do and then taking what the defense gives us, being balanced in the sense that we can do either of those things. If the defense wants to, with Colin, a returning starter who's played a lot of quarterback for Roncalli, he's a tremendous leader and a physical kid. If they want to add an extra guy and say we're going to shut down the run, we're going to be in a position to take advantage through the air, and then vice versa. If they want to see if we can run the ball, we're going to get after it on the ground, and we're going to build on that, and we're going to win the line of scrimmage, and we'll roll the ball down the field. So it's being able to do those things when they're needed, as opposed to put all your eggs in one basket, hopes it works out, and crash and burn if it doesn't. So we're in a position to be balanced, and I'm excited for Colin. Man, he showed tremendous effort and heart and all the things that you want to see stepping into play a position like quarterback, with the short of notice that he had. So it's again, I'm excited for him, excited for the offense, and ready to get rolling.
Coach, one area that has always been a strength with Roncalli football, and it appears to be a strength again this year, is defensive prowess, heavy defensive mindset, limiting opponents, making them work for every inch, for every aspect of the game. And that's been the case for your group. Through 3 weeks, you're giving up less than 2 scores per game, back-to-back weeks where it's been less than 15 points per contest on the docket. Against Chittard, only 9 points. And then against Columbus North, just 2 scores. What has been the key to this defense being as locked in as it's been? And how has that allowed the Royals to dictate where they want a game to go?
Sure, and they're doing a heck of a job, players and coaches. And I love defense. I know in the role that I have, as on the offensive side, I love Roncalli defense and seeing the things that they're doing really as the backbone of the team right now. And they do those things day in and day out. There are a lot of veteran leaders and guys that play a lot of football, and it matters to them. And they're fast, they're strong, they're athletic. And when those 11 guys play together and work as hard as they do day in and day out, they build a real chemistry and a camaraderie with one another. That's fun to watch. I love watching those guys, all 11, fly to the football, play physical. Man, they can hit and hustle, the best of them. So hats off to those guys. I know they're going to continue to do that and accept the challenge. We talked about it this week. Offense needs the defense just like the defense needs the offense. And it's going to take a full team effort, offense, defense, and special teams to win the way that we know we should. And the defense is really taking the lead on that from their attitude, their effort, and their leadership.
I realize this is always a results-based sport, and you want to get your program back to winning ways, and you want to get things started on your first year. But having you look a little bit introspective for just a second, with this being your first season at the helm, this being a program you played for, you grew up in this community, you know how special homecoming is in general for Roncalli, the tailgates galore, everybody very excited for a homecoming opponent. Just the atmosphere in general, what are you expecting? I know this is, probably to some extent, maybe you're used to it by now since you're, a couple games into your tenure, but for your first homecoming as a coach, what are you expecting from an atmosphere tonight?
What we've all come to expect and know and love about home games. I know it's going to be festive. I know people are going to be excited. And the coolest thing about that is the amount of people that come back to show support for the football program and for the guys out on the field. It's a special time. It really is. And we touched base on that, this week. We're fortunate to be at a place where so many people care about us and what we represent and the responsibility we have, especially on a night like this when a lot of those folks are here watching it to make good on what they've sacrificed for us, the legacy that they've built and what we represent going forward. It's a big responsibility. It's going to be a fun game against a good team, but with the amount of people that are going to be here and kind of that festive mentality, I think we're going to use that energy and direct it in the way that we should and play a heck of a football game.
The Circle City Conference showdown tonight against Guerin Catholic. What do the Golden Eagles present to you on tape?
They're a good football team. They're, fundamentally sound on defense, and they're going to require us to execute on our end. And then offensively, again, same thing. They're a sound football team. They're well coached, and they present some challenges offensively that'll test our defense. But without a doubt, I know our guys are prepared and ready to roll. So it's a good, sound, fundamental.
Used to it by now since you're, a couple games into your tenure, but for your first homecoming as a coach, what are you expecting from an atmosphere tonight?
What we've all come to expect and know and love about home games. I know it's going to be festive. I know people are going to be excited. And the coolest thing about that is the amount of people that come back to show support for the football program and for the guys out on the field. It's a special time. It really is. And we touched base on that, this week. We're fortunate to be at a place where so many people care about us and what we represent and the responsibility we have, especially on a night like this when a lot of those folks are here watching it to make good on what they've sacrificed for us, the legacy that they've built and what we represent going forward. It's a big responsibility. It's going to be a fun game against a good team, but with the amount of people that are going to be here and kind of that festive mentality, I think we're going to use that energy and direct it in the way that we should and play a heck of a football game.
The Circle City Conference showdown tonight against Guerin Catholic. What do the Golden Eagles present to you on tape?
They're a good football team. They're, fundamentally sound on defense, and they're going to require us to execute on our end. And then offensively, again, same thing. They're a sound football team. They're well coached, and they present some challenges offensively that'll test our defense. But without a doubt, I know our guys are prepared and ready to roll. So it's a good, sound, fundamental football team, and it's going to require that from us to be sound, to execute in the way that we know we can and come away with the win.
You mentioned being sound and executing. Last thing for you, Coach, your keys to the game, or maybe your biggest key tonight, aside from being sound and being disciplined, what's going to help you get the W?
Reestablish that confidence that we play with on offense. I know, dealing with adversity and, not achieving what we feel we're capable of doing. It's good to reset, refocus, and really use tonight and the week of practice that we've had to reestablish what we're capable of and put a lot of points on the board. So I think our guys are ready to roll. They've got good focus. They're locked in. They've given tremendous effort this week. So first things first, let's see the offense get back to operating the way that they know that they can and building some confidence so we can carry that momentum forward. And then let the defense play with the lead, man. That's that's fun. I mean, let those guys really get after it and create some problems. So excited for the offense to show what they've got this week. And then again, can't wait to watch the defense get to work and special teams take care of business. So all three facets lead to a victory.
Kind of a crazy sentence to utter, but the second to last regular season home game on the schedule tonight against Guerin Catholic, and homecoming night it is for the Roncalli community. Coach, enjoy homecoming. Enjoy the game tonight. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Jimmy.
That's Royals head coach Sam Otley. We'll be back with Dan's keys to the game. After this, you're listening to Roncalli Royals football on the Roncalli Media Network, presented by Gallagher's.
Welcome back to the Roncalli Football Pregame Show here on the Roncalli Media Network, presented by our title sponsor, Gallagher's Pizza. And to take a quick minute, want to shout out the rest of our sponsors as well. Anne and Bartram, our touchdown sponsor, Beck Service Center, the Coin Index, Harding Poorman, Indiana Members Credit Union, and many more. We'll get to those sponsors throughout the game. But now, with just 3 minutes before kickoff, I want to pass it to my partner once again, the great Scott Schreiber. Scott, talk a little bit about what you saw in last week's game from Guerin against Brebeuf. Obviously a crazy game, a 69-62 final. And then what are your keys to the game tonight for the Royals against the Golden Eagles?
Yeah, Dan, I prefer to refer to that game as 10-9, 10 touchdowns to 9 touchdowns.
That's easier.
It's pretty crazy, but 19 touchdowns in a 48-minute game is it's an incredible stat, and you don't do that without having big plays. I mean, those aren't sustained drives. You don't have 19 touchdowns in 48 minutes with sustained drives. You're doing that with big chunk plays that you're getting and that you're giving up. And, what makes that interesting for tonight is with what we've seen the past couple weeks, it's going to be strength versus strength tonight on the units, the Guerin offense versus the Roncalli defense, and weakness versus weakness, the Guerin defense versus the Roncalli offense, which has struggled to score the last couple of weeks. And, so Guerin has a quarterback who's on pace for 3,000 yards passing. They got a running back on pace for 1,000 yards and a receiver on pace for 1,000 yards for the season. So first key is, comes to mind, defense versus the pass. And I thought they did a pretty good job of that last week, aided by some drops and the fact that Columbus North was missing their best receiver. But we need the defense to come through again as they did last week. The next key, I think, offense, you've got to establish the run number one, establish the run number two, establish the run number three. One thing about Guerin's defense, they gave up 500 yards rushing last week. The week before against Heritage Christian, they gave up 250 yards. You can run the ball on them, and they need to establish that run and control the ball and not give them short fields and not give them the ball back quickly. Got to limit the turnovers, which we did in the first half, didn't do in the second half last week. And the last thing I'll say again, special teams, which the last 2 weeks has been really good. Kind of struggled the first 2 weeks, but last week just a yard shy of making a downed ball at the 1 yard line just before halftime that hurt. Still good game for the special teams last week, but we need those kind of positive plays from the special teams tonight and not revert back to the first 2 weeks.
Those were Scott's keys to the game, brought to you by our title sponsor, Gallagher's Pizza. We're going to take one last short break before kickoff, and when you're back, it's more Roncalli football here on the Roncalli Media Network.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Discover the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals. When it comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333.
Family owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
Puggers Pub and Eatery.
Bob Tolley Field, where it's raining, folks. It's sunny and raining, so expect a rainbow out here somewhere. I can't quite locate one. Speaking of the weather, our game time weather sponsors tonight is Whitetail Properties. Bill and Jay Miner are your go-to experts at Whitetail Properties for West Central and South Central Indiana's rural real estate. Whether you're dreaming of hunting land, farmland, a serene lake home, or a home nestled on acreage, these proud Roncalli alums have the knowledge and passion to make it happen. With their deep connection to the land and the outdoors, Bill and Jay are ready to help you find your perfect slice of nature. Give them a call today at 317-446-9500 or 317-370-2422, or explore their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com. Turn your real estate dreams into reality with Bill and Jay Miner. Again, that's Whitetail Properties, our game time weather sponsor. Well, we're lined up here, and the Royals are going to kick off to start the game. They're going to kick from our right to left, from west to east. The Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles, donned in their all-white uniforms with purple helmets. The Royals in their classic red tops, blue pants, and new this season, at least since the mid-'80s or so, their blue helmets. So Gavin Luthane's going to line up here to kick off. Again, last week, Guerin Catholic against Brebeuf, a high-scoring affair, 69-62, whereas the Royals were in a dogfight with Columbus North, 14-0. Strength meets strength, as Scott said, and we are underway with the kickoff. It's a good one from Gavin Luthane. It travels all the way to the end zone for a touchback to start the game. So the Royals defense will get it started here tonight. Again, as Scott, as you mentioned in the pregame show, the defense has really been the strength of this team.
Yeah, they've done a great job at facing some opponents that have put up a lot of points in the last 2 weeks in Chittard and then in Columbus North. So coming up against a team that's put up a lot of points, that's not going to intimidate them at all.
No, they've been there, done that, as Scott said. So the Royals start on defense. Guerin with their quarterback who threw for over 600 yards last week, Malcolm Howes, lines up in an empty formation by himself all alone in the backfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Here's the snap. Howes is going to look to throw. There's nothing there. He scrambles. He's being chased down by a Roncalli defender. Ends up just chucking it out of bounds. Great pressure there from the Royals defense. That was number 32, Landon Scott, who applied the pressure. Again, that defensive line of Roncalli has been consistent with making the opposing quarterbacks uncomfortable this year, Scott.
Yeah, that was really nice. Great coverage to make him hold on to the ball. We talked about that last week. It was really hard to get pressure on Columbus North. They like to get rid of the ball quick. And that time, it looked like he wanted to get rid of it quick, and he had nothing to go to, and they flushed him out.
So it'll bring up 2nd and 10 from the 20-yard line. Again, first quarter, 0-0. Here's the snap. It's a quick throw out to the perimeter to his go-to target. That's number 6, Hayden Clare. And again, Hayden Clare, the receiver, setting all kinds of records last week. 26 receptions for over almost 400 yards. So you expect to see that connection be pretty consistent tonight. So the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles get up to the ball quickly. They'll check to the sideline now. They're in a 2-by-2 formation. 2 wide receivers left, 2 to the right. On 3rd and about 6. The Royals bring pressure. They swing it out to the flat quickly, and it's caught for a first down. A nice catch and run there by the fullback. That's number 38, Adam McNaney, I'm sorry. So that brings up a first down for the Golden Eagles at their own 32.
Yeah, that was a huge play there for them, Dan. We had them off schedule with the incompletion on first down and a short gain on the bubble screen on second down, so that's a little disappointing to give up the third down conversion there.
So an unbalanced formation here from the Golden Eagles. They toss it out to the 4-by side. He breaks the tackle but doesn't gain much. A similar formation to what we saw last week against Columbus North. 4 wide receivers to the right, but if you notice, Scott, the tackle on the weak side was an eligible receiver that time, which we didn't see against Columbus North.
That's correct. That's right. Columbus North ran it every time we saw that.
That's right. So 2nd and 8 here for the Golden Eagles from their own 34. Here's the snap. He swings it out to the flat again quickly, this time to number 8. That's Aiden Horn. He picks up a positive gain of about 4 or 5, and it's going to bring up another third down, call it 3rd and 4.
Yeah, pretty good start here, really, even against those passes. Dan, those 2 receivers, Claire and Horn, are averaging about 15, 16 yards a catch, and they haven't had anything close to that so far.
Royals look to make the Golden Eagles earn it down the field. So it's 3rd and about 4 on their own 38. Malcolm Howes looks to the sideline. He switches the position of the running back. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. He fakes the handoff, tosses it out to the flat again. So they like that little flat route with their fullback, Aiden McNaney, and again, that we've seen similar plays over and over. The Golden Eagles are wanting to move quickly here, Scott.
Yeah, and one thing I've noticed here, Dan, is the running back that we mentioned who's on pace for a 1,000-yard season, Jack Linden. I don't think I've seen him in the backfield yet. And in fact, I see him on the sideline without a helmet on.
Yeah, something to keep
He's
an
in
eye on
pads
there.
but no helmet.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. So it's 1st and 10 on the 43, approaching midfield. They take the snap. It's an option look, and Howes ends up tripping and falling. The Royals did a nice job with disciplined positioning there to force the negative gain there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
And they've had Colby Klee lined up in the backfield as a runner with them, so it'll be interesting to see how much they do handing off tonight if Linden does not get in this game.
So 2nd and 11 from their own 42. Howes in the backfield with the running back to his left. Here's the snap. He looks right. He throws. It's incomplete, broken up nicely there by Robert Hauser. Scott, the Royals looked like they were much tighter on the pass coverage there. Howes had nowhere to go.
Yeah, I think those first couple passes, they're probably wary of a team averaging 15, 16 yards a catch, but after having given up some short conversions there twice in a row, kind of nice to see them close that gap.
So it brings up 3rd and 11 again at the 43-yard line. Guerin marching towards midfield, but a big third down here. Howes takes the snap. He swings it out to the back, and he's tackled short of the line to gain, but it is going to bring up an interesting call here. It's going to be about 4th and 3, right at midfield, right at the 50-yard line, and the Golden Eagles are going to keep their offense out on the field.
Yeah, Dan, getting it up to the 50 and getting a 4th and 3 manageable situation like that, coming off 2, 3, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3 situations right in a row, I can see why they're looking to go for this here.
Yeah, you think putting up over 600 yards last week in the air, they should be able to get this anytime they want, but this is the best defense they've seen so far this year. And they get the Royals to jump on the hard count. So again, that disciplined brand of football that Coach Otley talks about so much doesn't show up there. The Royals get a little antsy on the snap and jump to give the Golden Eagles a first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 now at the Roncalli 45 across midfield.
Yeah, at 4th and 5 or less, that has to be the forefront thing on your mind. Offsides, they're going to try to draw you offsides. Make them at least run the play.
Yep. So the Golden Eagles back in an empty formation here. 3 wide receivers to the right, to the field side, and 2 to the boundary. Howes in the backfield by himself. He takes the snap. He's going to look to throw. The lefty chucks it over the middle. He had a receiver 10 yards downfield, and that's his go-to. Again, Hayden Clare, who had some space but just dropped it.
Yeah, pretty fortunate. We talked about some drops that Columbus North had last week. Their top receiver was out of the game. This was a drop that was to their guy. I mean, this is the guy who's on pace for, having a 1,000-yard season. So that's a little surprising to see.
His hands might be beat up, Scott. 26 catches
true.
last
That's
week.
true.
So here we go. 2nd and 10 from the Roncalli 45. It's a 2-by-1 formation. The quarterback takes a snap. Howes flings it out again to his fullback, and the Royals are all over it this time. Nice tackle there. Looked like Eli Lauk on the tackle from the corner spot.
Yeah, nice play there. Nice read by Eli. You know, he's a left-handed quarterback, so he likes to, on those quick throws to the left side, kind of bend down and almost sidearm it over there.
So here's the unbalanced formation again. The Golden Eagles go quick. They fling it out there. Again, a minimal gain. A nice job by the Roncalli defense. The Golden Eagles have come out in a couple unbalanced formations. The Royals have done a good job lining up to it and team tackling on the perimeter.
Yeah, huge play there. Now it's 4th and 8. They're a little deeper in the territory, so they're keeping their offense out there. They may well go for it. They're not thinking maybe they can gain enough field position by punting, but this is definitely a longer conversion than what they've shown the ability to do so far.
So 4th and 8, big play here for the Royal defense. Howes backs up. He's going to pooch kick this one. So they do end up punting it. It's not a very good one. It only gets down to about the Roncalli 30. So decent field position considering the extended drive there from the Golden Eagles. It'll be 1st and 10 Roncalli.
Yeah, waiting to see where they mark this there. That was a net about 15 yards for Guerin by punting that.
And if you're Guerin, if you could have redone it, if you got a time machine, you probably just go ahead and go for that if you knew your punt was only going to be 15 yards. So the Royals will take over again. Injury issues for the offense. The electric playmaker and senior Jaden Buchanan still out for the Royals. So Colin Ash comes in. We also saw Callan Staley last week. He was 1 for 1 passing the ball there late in the game. So expect to see Ash and maybe some Staley later in the game, and hopefully Jaden is able to get healthy and come back soon. We've got a equipment issue. They're going to swap out receivers there for Roncalli. And again, it'll be 1st and 10 from the Royals' own 28.
Really expect them to try to hammer this run tonight, Dan. We'll see how we start off.
So the Royals come out in a 2-by-2 formation. Ash fakes the pitch, takes it himself, only picks up about a half a yard. So that is their go-to play, Scott, that little option, speed option look. And Ash elects to take it there, but for a minimal gain.
Yeah, and that's where the loss of Buchanan at the quarterback spot hurts a lot. Those are plays he is really electric and pretty shifty when he makes those cuts.
So it'll be 2nd and 9, Roncalli from their own 29. Henry Adams is in the backfield with Colin Ash at quarterback. It's 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right in the boundary. 2nd and 9. Here's the snap. They're going to fake the handoff to Adams and pitch it out there to Rudy Shutley, the trustworthy slot wide receiver for the Royals. He picks up a positive gain. Looks like it's going to be enough for a Roncalli 1st down.
You know, that's really good to see, especially on the second offensive play. And hitting a short pass, that takes a lot of pressure off of Colin to make a throw like that. It's almost like a running play in terms of the gain you're trying to get. You made it a very quick 1st down.
So 1st and 10 Royals from their own 38. The handoff goes to Adams. He's going to keep the legs churning and picks up about 3. It'll be 2nd and 7 Royals from their own 41-yard line approaching midfield.
Yeah, and a gain of 3 doesn't seem like a lot, but when you think about how those first couple possessions went for us last week, where we didn't even have a less than 10 down until our 3rd possession. This is much better.
So the Royals come out again. Henry Adams in the backfield. 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. They swing it out to the boundary to the go-to wide receiver so far this season. That's Connor Kessler, number 2, and he picks up enough for a 1st down just short of midfield at Roncalli's own 48. It's 0-0, 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go here in the 1st quarter. The Royals come out here going quickly. 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Hard count. They're going to look to the sideline, adjust based on the defensive scheme. Ash has got the play. He's got Henry Adams in the pistol directly behind him. Here's the snap. He's going to fake the handoff to Adams, take it himself. Wasn't much doing, but he ends up putting his foot in the ground, getting vertical and picking up about 4 crossing midfield.
Yeah, that was a tough run. We talked last week about wanting to see some tough runs between the tackles, which we get a lot of from Henry Adams, but getting that there from Ash, that was huge because they really cut him off from getting to the perimeter where I think he maybe even wanted to pass it.
So 2 wide receivers right, 2 to the left for the Royals here on 2nd and about 5. They pitch it out to Adams this time. He's going to take it towards the Guerin sideline and be tackled just short of the sticks. He's across the 45 to the 43, and it's going to be 3rd and about 2 for the Royals across midfield here.
Yeah, and Dan, I'd be surprised if they're not already thinking go for it, even if they don't convert this. I think they've got 2 plays to convert this. So I would expect a run here knowing that or thinking that they're going to try for it on 4th.
So here, the handoff goes to Adams. Straight up the gut, he loses the football. It's collected by a Guerin defensive lineman who stays on his feet. He's still going down the field. Royals having trouble getting him down. They finally do at about the Roncalli 32. A huge mistake there from the veteran running back Adams. Took a big hit. The ball popped straight up in the air. Again, collected by the defensive tackle for Guerin, and he scampers. It's a dream come true for a defensive lineman all the way down to about the 34, where Guerin will take over 1st and 10.
Yeah, they made a great play on that. You're right. And first of all, that ball came out after we had the first down. We had the conversion, and like you said, the ball popped up high in the air. Defensive lineman has the awareness and presence of mind to catch it and gained a lot of yards after that.
Pretty impressive on the run after the collection of the fumble there. So the the Golden Eagles take over here at the 34-yard line of Roncalli, 1st and 10. House takes the snap. He's going to look to throw. He's looking over the middle, nothing there. He's got a lot of room to run. He's going to hang up there. It looked like he was across the line of scrimmage. Yep. So Howe's definitely not wanting to take off there. Again, he threw over 40, I think over 60 passes last week, Scott, and he had plenty of room to run there. Elects to try to tiptoe the line of scrimmage, gets too far, throws the ball. It's going to be a flag on the quarterback.
Yeah, and I'll be interested to see if we accept this penalty or not, first of all, because it'd be 2nd and 10. It was an incomplete pass, so you want 2nd and 10 or 1st and 15. Secondly, Linden is in the game, so I don't know if there was some kind of what issue there was. Yep. Maybe it was known he was going to sit out the first series because he was over there in pads, just didn't have his helmet on, and he's back in right away here. But that wasn't. He had 7 or 8 yards minimum if he ran the ball. I think what happened is he crossed and then backed up. He thought he was behind the line the whole time. He wasn't. And then kind of threw a bad pass. It wasn't a drop so much as he threw it wide of his target and made the catch pretty tough. So
very similar to what we saw out of Jaden Buchanan and how good Jaden is at keeping his eyes downfield and looking to throw before passing. Now, there's plenty of room there. I think if you're Howes, you probably just want to tuck that and pick up a positive gain because now you're backed up to 2nd and 15. It is a loss of down on the penalty. So it's 2nd and 15 Golden Eagles from the Roncalli 39-yard line.
Yeah, loss of down there is huge because then you don't have a decision to make. You get the yardage and the down.
So it'll be 2nd and 15 here for the Golden Eagles. 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right, 1 tight end to the right as well. Howes is going to look to throw. He goes to the flat again. This time it's to number 5. That's Trevor Macy. So we're seeing Howes spread it out. He's not just locking in on Hayden Clare as he did last week. He's spreading it out quite a bit, and the Golden Eagles look content to attack the Royal defense with a short passing game here, Scott.
Yeah, I got to hand it. After coming off a game like that, a kid this age, you would really think he'd really want to be pumping it downfield. So I'm kind of impressed he's being patient and checking down and that the team is calling those plays.
So 3rd and 10 here, empty formation. Johnny Jaffe applies pressure, but Howes does a nice job to get out of it. Hits his receiver, that's number 8, Aiden Horn, and it's good for a first down. He picks up about 15 yards there, so a nice job by Howes avoiding the pressure. Royals need to do a better job containing there.
Yeah, that's their first chunk play they've had, and it was open. It was certainly wide open, but kind of keyed by Howes getting out of the pocket.
Looked like the Guerin left guard got started early there. No call. They're going to flip it out to the right here. Again, that's to Hayden Clare. He's going to pick up about 6 yards here, so a positive gain. Thought we saw movement there. I don't know. Did you see that,
No
Scott?
question. Absolutely. Not even a question. He definitely started early. It was the left guard, and apparently the umpire and head referee did not see it.
So 4:49 to go here in the first quarter. It's 0-0. Roncalli and Guerin locked in a tie here early in the first quarter, but Guerin driving. 2-by-2 formation. House takes the snap. He throws. Again, that's out to his go-to receiver, Hayden Clare. He picks up a few. It's going to be enough for a first down. So it's going to be 1st and goal, Golden Eagles from the Roncalli 7-yard line. So they're in the red zone here. Again, this is a high-flying offense. Just put up 62 points last week. They're looking to do damage here early.
Yeah, the defense in a tough position here, obviously, given a short field with the turnover. But like I say, really only one chunk play given up here. And now the offense doesn't have a lot of room to work with. So it may be tough for them to get as free on a passing down. And I think, again, we have an equipment issue forcing a substitution with the pads not being covering the knees.
Yeah, and as a former coach, Scott, that's that's something you're not very happy about, because you've now had to take one of your starters off the field for 2 separate plays just to address the way their uniform is put together. So you got to be more disciplined than that. So 1st and 7 here. 1st and goal. Howes looks to throw. He breaks contain again. This time it looks like he's going to take it on his own, and he does, all the way to the pylon and in for the touchdown. So the Royals fail to contain this star quarterback, Malcolm Howes, once again, and Howes just walks his way into the far corner of the end zone, and it's 6-0 here, Golden Eagles over the Royals here in the first quarter.
Yeah, it was a good read by Howes, and really just kind of brings me back to his illegal forward pass. Even more shocked that he didn't run it on that play, because he clearly had the lane. That time he had the lane, and he decided pretty quick, and he was decisive about it. He was going for the corner pylon.
And Scott, I hate to say it, but he ran directly to where Roncalli had to sub out. Roncalli had to take out their starting cornerback for a uniform issue. And unfortunately, they ran right to where that substitution happened, and it was a touchdown for the Golden Eagles. Looks here like the Roncalli defense jumped, and Scott, it looks like the Golden Eagles are going to bring their offense back out now and try to punish the Royals for a lack of discipline here and go for 2.
Yeah, and can't fault them for it. I mean, now the ball's halfway there. So
good way to deflate a homecoming crowd, Scott.
Yeah.
Say, look, if you guys aren't going to play clean ball, we're going to put up more points on the board.
Yeah.
So the Golden Eagles will go for 2 here. Howes is under center. It's the first time we've seen him under center tonight. They send a man in motion. They toss it to him. It's a little end around to number 6. Again, that's Hayden Clare, and he's in for 2. So the Royals punished for their lack of discipline. False start on the PAT attempt. So it's an 8-0 lead for the Golden Eagles here with 4:12 to go in the first quarter.
Yep, and had a shot at him. You know, when he took that end around, and we probably had a shot at him about the 2 or 3 yard line before he'd even gotten back to the line of scrimmage. But once he bounced off that tackle, he wasn't touched again.
So 4:12 to go here in the first quarter. The Golden Eagles capitalize on the Roncalli fumble. Again, Henry Adams fumbled when he had a first down near midfield. The defensive lineman scooped it up and put the Golden Eagles in great field position. While we've got a second, I'd like to highlight one of our Rowdy Royal sponsors, Harding Poorman. Discover the power of exceptional print and brand communications with Harding Poorman. As a full-service company, they offer a wide range of products and services designed to elevate your brand with quality you can see and results you can trust. Ready to make your next project stand out? Visit hardingpoorman.com to get more information and request a quote today. Harding Poorman, where your brand success begins. So the Golden Eagles will kick off here after completing a 5-play drive, 34 yards, that ended with a 7-yard touchdown run by the quarterback Malcolm Haas, followed by a 2-point conversion on the end around to the receiver Hayden Clare. So it's 8-0 early. The Golden Eagles kick it off. It's going to be Zach Dozier on the return from about his own 5. He's got some space here, spins at about the 25, all the way out to the 27, and that's where the Royal offense will take over 1st and 10.
Yep, pretty good field position to start here, and we had a good possession going on first drive until the fumble. So right now, you know, they've got 8 points, some discipline issues, a turnover with that, but things we can overcome with some focus.
So again, 1st and 10 here for the Royals. 4 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in the first quarter with the Golden Eagles leading 8-0. Colin Ash again in for the injured Jaden Buchanan. He sends his running back Dozier in motion out of the backfield. They flip it to him on the swing pass. He's got some space here. Nice perimeter blocking. That was number 30, Alex Toth, on the perimeter with a nice block and a good pickup there for Dozier of about 13 and a Roncalli first down.
Yeah, huge pickup, nice play. Dozier's very comfortable running outside the tackles. And one thing I'll note, you know, we talked about this. We completed a pass in the first quarter that we said, hey, that was a lateral. That pass was not a lateral. That was definitely a forward pass.
Maybe something they worked on here. They go to their go-to speed option play. Ash keeps it himself for a nice positive gain of about 6. Call it 7. So it'll bring up second and 4. Call it 6 yards. 2nd and 4 approaching midfield. Roncalli's on their own 48.
Yeah, great play there on first down to get that kind of yardage. And like we said, Guerin hasn't stopped us yet. We turned it over once, but we haven't seen them stop us.
So here's the fake the handoff to Dozier. They flip it out to Rudy Shutley. The pass was a little low Looked like Rudy still should have come up with it. It's dropped, so it'll bring up 3rd and 4, again approaching midfield for the Roncalli offense, down 8-0.
Yeah, this is a conversion we should get. And again, I do wonder if we might be thinking 2 downs here to get 4 yards. But, yeah, pass was low. Should have been caught, though, and we'd have had the first.
So the Golden Eagles, again, in their 3-4 defense. Roncalli's had success rushing the ball so far. 3rd and 4. He flips it out. Ooh, it's almost intercepted. Ash thought he had the corner playing off, was willing to take it, tried to flip it out there to number 3, Drew Nelson, and the corner jumped all over it and broke it up. We're lucky that didn't go the other way for 6, and the Roncalli offense will send out their punting unit here.
Yeah, kind of surprised call a pass there if you're thinking you're going to go for it, at 4th and 4, because if you run it, even if you just get 2, you make the conversion so much easier. But I'll tell you, sometimes you understand why a guy's playing cornerback and not wide receiver from the hands perspective. If he catches that, it's a pick 6, but that might be why he's on the defensive side.
You're talking to a guy that played defensive back, Scott. Be careful here. Here's the punt from Gavin Luthane, who's been good all year. It takes a nice Royals bounce all the way down inside the 5-yard line. It's still going, Scott. He's done this a few times this year. That ball's going to stop on the half-yard line. Gavin Luthane, have a season, young man. So a great punt by Luthane puts the Guerin Catholic, again, a high-flying offense, but it's really tough to do anything inside your own 1. They'll take over there 1st and 10.
Yeah, we talked about this right before the half last week and how much that would have changed the complexion. Now this whole drive looks different for them.
Yep.
So they just scored. They got a lot of confidence, 8-0, but it was a short field. They didn't even have to go 50 yards to get their touchdown. And now here they are at the 1, and you kind of got to be careful right out of the gate. You can't lose yards, and you can't commit a penalty in the end zone.
So the Golden Eagles offense, again, coming off that scoring drive previously where they capitalized off the Royals' turnover, are going to take over at their own half-yard line here. 99.5 yards to go, and the Roncalli defense, you expect to be aggressive here against a team that has really struggled to run the ball.
And coming out in the gun, Dan, their snap, everything has to be on here.
It's got to be perfect. So they're in the gun, 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. There's the snap. He's going to look to throw. House chucks it downfield on the wheel route. A.J. Richardson's all over it, almost intercepts it. So a nice play there by the senior safety, A.J. Richardson. Was not fooled by the out and up. He makes a nice play on the ball. It hits the turf. It's going to be 2nd and 10 from the half-yard line.
Yeah, really nice play there by A.J. And one thing that's interesting early is Aiden Horn, now they've gone to him twice deep. He is their second leading receiver on the team, but you certainly come into this game expecting to see Hayden Clare get it a lot, but they've really looked to Horn when they've wanted to get a chunk play down the field.
Here's the snap to Howes. He fakes the handoff. There's some pressure there from Sam New. Howes gets it away. Good pressure there from the senior defensive end, Sam New. Howes got very close to stepping on the back line there. He ends up chucking it up, finds the receiver, but it's dropped. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10 again inside their own 1-yard line here.
First priority, Dan, you want to prevent the first down, obviously, but boy, it would be nice to keep them really deep like that to have to punt. And I think if you're the D-line right here, you got to be careful of trying to get them to draw you off.
Yep.
And give them a free 5 yards just to get some breathing room for a punt.
So a 3rd and 10 inside their own 1-yard line here. Here's the snap to Howes. He fakes the handoff. There's pressure from the Royals. He gets it away to a man down the sideline. Incomplete. The receiver there was number 5. That's Trevor Macy. There's a flag. It looks like it's going to be illegal man downfield, which the Royals are asking for a safety. They're not going to get it, so they're going to decline that penalty. It'll bring up 4th and 10 again on the 1-yard line for the Golden Eagles. They're going to try to punt this away, but as you mentioned, Scott, they don't have much room to do so.
Yeah. It was funny. The coach is asking for a safety. It was an ineligible receiver downfield, so it clearly wasn't an end zone infraction.
Yeah,
but,
it wasn't
but
an
hey,
ineligible receiver.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You try to get those calls to go your way every now and then. So the Golden Eagles will punt here. Again, their punter with his heels right on the end line. The Royals look like they're going to come after this one. They bring a little pressure, and he gets it away, but again, not a very good punt. The Royals will end up with excellent field position. It does take a Golden Eagles bounce. There is a flag down. The ball ends up at the 28-yard line of Guerin. So the Roncalli offense, we'll see what this flag is, may have just been a towel down on the field.
Yeah, I don't think I saw a flag.
Okay, so the Roncalli offense will take over in fantastic field position. They're at the Guerin Catholic 27-yard line here, 1st and 10.
You know, interesting thing happened there, Dan. Rudy was at about the 33, 34-yard line to catch the punt. It never got that far. Rudy recognized pretty quick he needed to back off, but it rained tonight for the first time in a long time, and when he hit the brakes, he actually slipped and fell. Fortunately, he wasn't real close to the ball when that happened.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Royals take over 1st and 10 here. They fake the handoff. They give the handoff here to Zach Dozier. Nothing doing, though. So the Guerin Catholic defense, which again had 69 points hung on them last week against Brebeuf, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game, Roncalli has yet to get points from their offense or their special teams. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, really need to convert here, Dan. I mean, this wasn't a turnover, but it's like a turnover. When you get the ball at the 27-yard line of your opponent, it's basically a turnover.
So a 2-by-2 formation here. Here's the snap. Ash is going to look to throw. He tucks it down, and he's sacked. So nowhere to go right off the snap. Ash tries to tuck it and run with it. But Elias Neekum, the senior linebacker of Guerin, takes him down for a 4-yard loss. Again, 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. It's 8-0 Guerin Catholic, and it'll bring up a big 3rd and 14 for the Roncalli offense.
Yeah, that's tough all of a sudden. That was a really good read by Neekum. I think he read that Ash was going to run it up the gut, and he closed in there in the middle and put an end to it quickly before he could even get back to the line.
So approaching the end of the first quarter here, Roncalli looking to convert on 3rd and 14. They send Drew Nelson in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. They're going to look to throw. Ash is looking that way. Nothing there. He chucks it down. He's got a receiver wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Royals! That's Alex Toth, number 30, with his first touchdown catch of the year. Colin Ash scrambled out of the backfield. Very Jane Buchanan-like, kept his eyes downfield, found Toth all alone in the end zone and hits him for the Roncalli 6.
Yeah, huge play there, Dan. And we talked about wanting our Roncalli defense to keep their discipline, and Guerin lost their discipline on that play. I think Neekum, coming off the great play he made on the play before, kind of wanted to get in there quick, went inside, it allowed Ash to get out of the pocket quickly.
So the Royals, with the big connection there on 3rd and 14, they put 6 up on the board. They elect to take the PAT instead of chasing points. It's 8-7, Guerin Catholic over Roncalli with 1:30 to go. We're going to take a break here on the Roncalli Media Network.
About buying or selling land? Maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com. About buying or selling land?
When looking for reliable HVAC professionals, look no further than Ane and Bartram Heating and Cooling. Whether you need a routine maintenance check or an emergency repair on a heating or cooling unit, Ane and Bartram are available to handle all of your heating, cooling, and ventilation needs. Ane and Bartram strive to be the best, so call them today at 317-889-9574. They even have 24/7 emergency service. Call them today, Ane and Bartram, 317-889-9574.
Welcome back, where the Royals just put up their first touchdown in 3 weeks. Gavin Luthane with the kickoff down to about the 3-yard line where the Golden Eagles will field it. They've got a vertical seam here. If they break contain, this could be a long one. Royals do a good job. Brady Tiller, nice job there with the tackle at about the 34-yard line where the Golden Eagles will take over 1st and 10. Scott, talk a little about that Roncalli offensive drive there to put up a touchdown.
Yeah, on that 3rd down, Dan, what I was saying, Neekum didn't maintain his outside discipline there. He went inside. Ash reads it, gets out, he flushes out of the pocket, and he's got a lot of room in front of him, and the DB saw it. So the DB, I think, realizing, hey, we're on our backup QB. We didn't have a lot of big plays last week. He loses his man coming up, I think, in his mind, to defend the run, and left Toth wide open and just threw a strike to him. And then that's probably the hardest catch to make, the one that's coming to you. It feels like it's up there for 5 minutes, and all you got to do is catch it.
So it's 1st and 10 Golden Eagles. They fake the handoff. They bobble it a little bit. House flings it out to the flat, and it's incomplete. It'll fall 2nd and 10. So the Royals, again, put up their first touchdown in 3 weeks. It's 8-7. Golden Eagles over the Royals here with about 1:15 to go in the first quarter. While we've got a second, Harding-Poorman is Ane Bartram is our touchdown sponsor. Thank you, Ane Bartram, for all the support you give to Roncalli Athletics. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 here for the Guerin Catholic offense from their own 34-yard line. Here's the snap. House fakes the handoff. He looks downfield as he has all game. He's going to chuck it up. A little miscommunication between House and his slot receiver, A.J. Richardson, and nice coverage there from his safety spot.
You know, Dan, a punt has completely shifted the momentum of this game.
Gavin Luthane, baby.
Completely shifted. The confidence these two units are out here with right now is completely different from what it was just 5 minutes ago.
Special teams is a third of the game, Scott. You hear coaches talk about it all the time. You got to win in all 3 phases. And Gavin Luthane, if there's a better punter in 4A right now, I'd like to know who it is. And I would bet that there isn't one. So a little discussion going on here. It looks like it was a sideline warning on the Royals. So again, a few little things here and there discipline-wise that the Royals will want to clean up. But it's going to be 3rd and 10 here. Golden Eagles from their own 34-yard line. 1:10 remaining in the first quarter. The Golden Eagles lead 8-7.
Yeah, I think Guerin coaches thought there was a pass interference there with Richardson on the receiver. But the fact is the receiver kind of stopped. And they were a little too vociferous in their complaints.
House is looking to throw. He's got a man over the middle. Again, a little bit of miscommunication there between House and his slot receiver. It'll bring up 4th and 10, and surely a punting opportunity here for the Golden Eagles, though House is going to stay on the field. Wouldn't be surprised by a little pooch kick here again from the quarterback, considering what their last punt looked like, Scott.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if that's not what they do. I mean, they've had 6 consecutive plays here, Dan, on offense with no yards gained.
So the Royals smartly are getting a returner back there. House punts it away. It's a better one this time, straight up the sideline. And it's going to go out at about the 27-yard line of Roncalli, and that's where the Royals offense will take over. 1st and 10 with a minute to go here in the first quarter. So Ane Bartram, I mentioned just a second ago, they're our touchdown sponsor this season. Score big with Ane Bartram Heating and Cooling, proud touchdown sponsor of your Roncalli Royals. For each touchdown scored by Roncalli this season, Ane Bartram will donate $100 to Roncalli High School. Whether you need routine maintenance or an emergency repair, Ane Bartram are here to ensure your heating and cooling systems are always in top shape. With 24/7 emergency service, they're always ready to tackle any challenge. For winning HVAC service and a team that's always in your corner, trust Ane Bartram. So 1st and 10 here for the Royals. There's the fake handoff. Ash is looking downfield for the big play, and he hits. It's Connor Kessler, the star junior wide receiver, across midfield and all the way down to the Guerin Catholic 38-yard line. 1st and 10, Roncalli.
Dan, the confidence shift here is incredible. Ash now down the field with his last 2 passes, and Kessler, who's probably the best athlete in the wide receiving corps, made a great catch there and run.
And his basketball skills on display there from the junior Kessler. He had to go up and get that one, and a nice little catch and run. And it's going to bring up 1st and 10 here for the Royals. 2-by-2 formation. Ash takes the snap, hands it off to Dozier, who makes a nice cut outside, and another Roncalli first down. Scott, the ground game of the Royals has started to wake up here as we approach the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, Dan, I would have expected the run game to open up the pass. That was exactly the opposite. The pass game has opened it up for the run. Of interest, Dozier's been in the lead back the last 3 possessions after the fumble on the first possession.
I know Coach Otley is not a fan of running backs that fumble, but he does have a good one in senior Henry Adams, so don't expect the senior to be out long. Looks like the Royals are going to try to squeeze one more play in here before the quarter. They snap it and hand it off to Dozier, keep the positive momentum going. It's a pickup of about 6, and that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. It's 8-7, Guerin Catholic leading Roncalli. We'll be back in just a second with the start of the second quarter. You're listening to Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
When it comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333.
One. We're back here at Roncalli where you're seeing Lily Bauman on your screen, the Spirit of Family Tradition Scholarship Award winner this year. On behalf of our alumni, Roncalli High School is proud to award this year's Spirit of the Family Tradition Scholarship to Lily Bauman, daughter of Doug and Julie Bauman, who were members of the class of 1995 here at Roncalli. Congratulations, Lily. So the Golden Eagles offense will take over, and it's going to be Roncalli on offense, driving, second and about 4, deep in Guerin Catholic territory, approaching the red zone. It's going to be 2 wide receivers to the left, including in the slot, the touchdown catcher, Alex Toth. They send Rudy Shutley in motion from left to right. They fake the handoff. Ash flips it out to Toth, who I just mentioned. He gets vertical upfield. A nice gain. There's a flag on the play on the tackle. Not sure what the call is here. We'll get a look. The side judge threw the flag. We'll wait for the call here from our referee, our white hat. They're going to say block in the back on Roncalli. So a positive play that would have resulted in a first down. The penalty comes back to bite you. And Scott, that was a big part of last week's loss at Columbus North. Lots of penalties, lots of turnovers. We've seen 1 turnover here tonight from the Roncalli offense and a few penalties as well.
Yeah, that one's tough, Dan. You know, you want your players to go to the whistle. But we had the conversion there again. Fortunately, it's a spot foul, so it puts us roughly back to where we were to start that play. But the block wasn't going to help spring any more yardage. Not even 1 more yard were we going to get from that block.
So we'll essentially replay second down now. At 2nd and 5 from the Guerin Catholic 22. Guerin leads 8-7 here in the second quarter. Ash takes the snap. He gives the ball to Zach Dozier, the junior running back, who stays on his feet, breaks several tackles, and he's got enough for the first down. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Royals inside the red zone at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, nice run there for Dozier. That defense is definitely softened up right now for the run, and I really like seeing Henry Adams go back in here. I'm sure he's chomping at the bit to have another opportunity, especially running at a defense like this that gives up yards the way they do.
Coach Otley grounded Adams there for a few possessions, but he's back in the game. Ash fakes the pitch to Adams, keeps it himself, but the Guerin Catholic defensive line eats him up. No gain on the play, so it's going to bring up 2nd and 10. The Royals can still pick up a first down here inside the end zone if they're able to make it down to their own 5-yard line. Again, Henry Adams back in the game. He had a fumble earlier, but again, as Scott mentioned, he's your senior running back. He's got the most experience on this offense. You need to lean on your workhorse. Good to see him back in the game there. So the Royals come to the line of scrimmage, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That's Connor Kessler. Adams in the pistol behind Ash. They hand it to Adams. He lowers his shoulder. Nice physical run there between the tackles, but for a minimal gain. It's going to be about 2 yards on the gain from Adams, and it'll bring up 3rd and 8 here for the Royal offense.
Yeah, interesting play call here, Dan, because you're in a spot. You've got a great kicker, so I don't think you worry about him being able to make the field goal. By the way, Adams coming off the field looks like maybe he's a little injured the way he was carrying his arm, but interesting the play call here, because I don't know that they wouldn't go for it if they can get it to 4th and manageable. So I don't necessarily expect them to go past the sticks here. You just want to move the ball forward and give yourself at least the choice of what you want to do.
So big 3rd down here, 3rd and 8. Drew Nelson in motion from right to left. Ash is going to look to throw. He's looking Nelson's way. He ends up dumping it down to Dozier, who's tackled for a short gain at the 10-yard line. So it will bring up, as Scott alluded to, a 4th down. There is a flag on the play here. Looks like they're going to call illegal formation or illegal motion on the Roncalli offense. We'll see if Coach Tom Dilley
of Guerin Catholic will choose to accept this, and he will not. Is he going to take this? Declined. So it'll bring up 4th down for the Roncalli offense. They are going to send the field goal unit out for this attempt. So Gavin Luthane, who again had a punt earlier tonight that pinned Guerin Catholic inside the 1, will come out here to try to put 3 on the board for the Royals and take the lead here early in the second quarter.
Yeah, you know, this is where the 8-7 score is a big difference from 7-7 to go ahead and take the points and get the lead.
Luthane boots it. It's got plenty of leg, and it is straight down the middle. Gavin Luthane, again, putting points on the board there for the Royals special teams. The Royals take the lead. It's 10-8, 9:55 left in the second quarter. You're listening to Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
Discover the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals.
So the Royals put 3 on the board there to take the lead. It's 10-8, Roncalli over Guerin Catholic with 9:55 left here in the second quarter. That scoring drive, 3 minutes and 5 seconds, 9 plays for the Royals. They come up short in the red zone. It's a 61-yard drive, but Gavin Luthane puts 3 points on the board with a 27-yard field goal, and he's lined up here to kick it off from left to right to the Guerin Catholic return team.
Yeah, Dan, the Roncalli offense, 2 weeks in a row, we haven't got to 200 total yards of offense. We're already at just shy of 150, and you'd think it'd have at least 1, if not 2 more possessions before the half.
Gavin Luthane approaches the ball, puts his boot into it. It's a good one, and it's going to land for a touchback. While we've got a second, we've got a new sponsor, folks, a new Rowdy Royal sponsor, and it's Indiana Physical Therapy. When it comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333. So Guerin will take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line and looking to put points on the board. Again, this is a team that scored 62 points in a loss to Brebeuf last week. Here's the snap. Howell's looking to throw once again. He throws it out to the flat, and it's a beautiful play there by the senior and the captain, A.J. Richardson. Looked for a second there, Scott, like that pass, that deep out was going to be complete, but Richardson comes in late to break it up.
Yeah, great play by Richardson, and a good thing he made it, because if he doesn't make that play, that one's going to go for a long game. But that's 7 consecutive plays now, Dan, with no yards gained by the Guerin offense. Everything's just humming along here for our defense, and you think that has to shake the confidence of the Guerin offense.
So 2nd and 10 for the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles from their own 20-yard line. Again, they haven't been able to run the ball tonight, but haven't really wanted to either. Howes has been throwing the ball all over the place. Here's the snap to the quarterback. He fakes the hands off, throws again to the flat. It's caught, but for a minimal gain. He's tackled out of bounds there by the senior Eli Lauk.
Yeah, great play by Eli there. I mean, that's their go-to receiver, so you know they're going to look to him when they need something important. And after 7 consecutive plays of no yards gained, they look to him for a short pass, 4-yard gain. They're looking to those short passes to be their running game.
So 3rd and 6 here. Howes again looking to throw. He's going to look over the middle. He swings it out to his fullback, and he's going to be just short of the line to gain. It's going to bring up a big call here, Scott. 4th and inches.
I'll be stunned if they don't go for this, Dan. You gotta. I know you're deep in your own territory, but in a game like this, if you can't get inches, then you've really got to question your O-line completely.
Tom Dilly, a very experienced coach there on the Guerin Catholic sideline. He does elect to keep his offense on the field, but remember, they have pooch kicked it a couple of times here tonight, so we'll see what the Golden Eagles elect to do here.
Cannot jump the snap here, Dan. We did that on the other 4th down they went for.
So they try the hard count. Royals do not jump. He snaps it. It is a pooch kick, and again, not a very good one. All the way straight over to the Roncalli sideline. It's going to go out at about the 45-yard line where the Royals will take over 1st and 10. So again, tonight's game is brought to you by our title sponsor, Gallagher's, the only place you need to be before and after Roncalli events. As a proud family-owned establishment, Gallagher's offers a warm, welcoming atmosphere where you can enjoy mouth-watering pizza, fresh salads, irresistible wings, and a fantastic selection of ice-cold drinks. Not to mention great company, Scott. Gallagher's is a great place to be. And we'll see you tonight after the game. So the Royals take over again, 1st and 10 from their own 45-yard line near midfield.
Dan, I'm not sure why they keep wanting to that pooch punt. That was a 26-yard punt. I don't know their punting game, but wow.
Dozier takes it up the middle again for a nice game. Zach Dozier starting to find some rhythm. Scott, as you mentioned, we saw Henry Adams go out with his arm hanging a little limp. Haven't seen him again yet on the sideline, but we'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, Dozier keeping the rhythm going. It's 2nd and short for the Roncalli offense. They look to the sideline to get a new play. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 wide receivers to the right. Dozier in the pistol formation behind the quarterback, Ash. They send Rudy Shutley in the motion behind the play. They pitch it to him, and he loses his footing. He actually loses his entire shoe. Scott, that's the second time. You mentioned the rain falling earlier, which shout out to our weather sponsors, Whitetail Properties. Do you think that was the same thing, wet field, or does Rudy need to change his cleats?
Yeah, you got to think it's a little wet. Of course, he's on the logo there, so I don't know if the traction's a little bit different when you're on the logo or not. But, boy, that hurts because even a no gain or an incomplete pass there leaves you with 3rd and 2. But he had some room, but slipping and going down there and losing 5. Much different call here, 3rd and 7 versus 3rd and 2.
I think Rudy's looking for an early Christmas present, some new cleats from his Uncle Scott. So it'll bring up 3rd and 7 for the Royals right near midfield. They send Drew Nelson in motion. They throw it out to the flat. He's got room. And they're going to pick up the first down. So a nice play call there. They send the motion. That backs the Golden Eagles off a bit. They toss the ball out again to Alex Toth, who's having a fantastic game thus far. They cross midfield and pick up a first down. It'll be 1st and 10 at the Guerin Catholic 44. The Royals are driving.
Yeah, huge conversion there, and I'm not so sure we didn't have 2 guys in motion at the same time, or Dozier had just gotten set. He had just gotten set before we had the second motion there.
It did look a little awkward. Nice job by the offensive line releasing and getting out to block there. They hand the ball off on 1st and 10 to Dozier. He breaks it into the open field all the way down to the Guerin Catholic 25, a pickup of 20. Zach Dozier starting to find a bit of chunk here for the Roncalli offense. They're approaching the red zone again.
Boy, yeah, huge run there, and their defense was absolutely committed to the blitz there.
Great job across the board from that offensive line. They go quickly here. Ash keeps it himself, and he's able to pick up a couple. So the Roncalli offense looking to capitalize on the positive momentum, which, Scott, you mentioned started with that Gavin Luthane punt down inside the 1-yard line with the Royals trailing 8-0. They lead 10-8 now with 6:44 left in the second half. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Hard count from the Royals. They're going to look to the sideline for a new play call. Looks like they're willing to let this clock run a bit, knowing that they are facing an offense that put up nearly 800 yards last week. Here's the snap to Ash. He pitches it out to Dozier, and he slips and falls. So the Royals having a footing issue thus far here in the first half. As we mentioned, it did start raining right before kickoff, so the field could be a little bit slick. But again, Scott, as we mentioned, it's been Roncalli's issue all year. They've gotten down to this area of the field and have struggled to put touchdowns up on the board.
Yeah, and that would hurt a little bit because Dozier made the right read. He didn't have the outside. He was going to cut it up and in, but lost his footing, and that put him down for no gain.
So 3 wide receivers right. Looks like we're going to have a timeout here on the field.
I think we might have a weather delay.
Yep. Deja vu from a few weeks ago against Franklin Central. It is cloudy and dark to the west here. So, folks, it looks like we're going to be in another lightning delay, unfortunately, here on homecoming night at Roncalli Stadium, Bob Tolley Field, which means, by rule, we've got at least 30 minutes until the game can kick back off with 5:49 to go here in the second quarter. We're going to go ahead and take a break here, and when we're back, we'll provide you with an update on the status of the game Again, some spotty showers and storms popping up around the city. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back. This is Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
A proud supporter of Roncalli High School, Indy Teledata provides IT solutions for businesses and organizations in central Indiana. For over 10 years, Steve Battiato and his team of professionals have provided comprehensive computing support, business telephone solutions, network infrastructure, and productivity suite integration. For a free evaluation of your technology needs, give Steve and his team a call at 317-231-5547 or visit us at indyteledata.com.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Harding Porman is a full-service printing and brand communications company. From creative services and strategy to print, signage, digital output, warehousing and fulfillment, mailing, e-commerce storefronts, and even mobile solutions. They are dedicating to helping their clients get the most out of their brand communication efforts with the quality they can see and results they can be sure of. Get the most out of your brand communications. Certified to be the best, Harding Porman.
Looking for top-tier financial management? Jason Werner, a proud Roncalli member of the class of 2005, is your guy. With extensive experience managing portfolios for Fortune 500 companies, Jason and his team know how to handle your assets with precision and confidence, ensuring you not only feel secure but see real growth. Don't settle for less. Visit wernerfinancial.com to set up your consultation today and take charge of your financial future.
Don't sweat the summer heat any longer.
Let Peterman handle it.
Right now is the best time to replace or upgrade because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman, you get the AC for free.
This is a deal that can keep everyone cool.
And we'll install next day guaranteed or we'll give you $500.
Don't wait. When summer ends, so does this deal.
Just visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
Welcome back to Bob Tolley Field at Roncalli Stadium. As you can see, if you're watching at home, the stadium is currently being cleared due to a lightning delay. Our second lightning delay of the season, the first of which happened right before the start of the second half there in week 2 against Franklin Central. That game, of course, never restarted. A little more optimistic look on the radar as my partner Scott and I are taking a look. It looks like just some pop-ups here and there around the city, but again, with safety being the top priority, of course, with lightning in the area, they're going to clear the stadium and the metal bleachers. We can't have people out here, right? So we're going to clear the stadium, and by IHSAA rule, this game cannot restart for 30 minutes since the previous lightning strike, which, again, this game stopped at about 7:55. The earliest we would start back up then would be 8:25. Update on the score, if you're just tuning in, the Royals lead at 10-8 over Guerin. It was a slow start for the Roncalli offense, and Guerin able to put up 8 on the board. They scored a touchdown, elected to kick the PAT, but Roncalli jumped off sides. Coach Tom Dilley decides to go for 2 after that, and they convert. So an early 8-0 lead for the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles. Man, Scott, I keep butchering that. There shouldn't be 4 words, right? Like, that's all. Roncalli Royals, that's easy. Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles. I need to go back to Mr. Costello in my English class in high school to be able to read all of that. So The Golden Eagles take an early 8-0 lead. Roncalli responds with a touchdown of their own, a long throw to Alex Toth in the corner of the end zone from quarterback Colin Ash to trail 8-7, and then Gavin Luthane connects on a 27-yard field goal to allow the Royals to take the lead. So it's 5:49 remaining in the second quarter. Again, we're in a lightning delay. While we've got some time, I'm looking down as the fans are exiting the stadium. I mentioned just previously the Spirit of the Family Tradition Scholarship. Each year, the Roncalli High School Alumni Association awards the Spirit of the Family Tradition Scholarship as a testament to the importance of family within the Roncalli community. Winners must be the child of a Sacred Heart, Kennedy, Chartrand, or Roncalli alumnus, and the award is given during their senior year. On behalf of our alumni, Roncalli High School is proud to award this year's Spirit of the Family Tradition Scholarship, valued at $1,500, to Lily Bauman, daughter of Doug and Julie Bauman, who were members of the class of 1995. Congratulations again to Lily. The Circle of Faith Distinction Awards, speaking of awards, was held last night, and Roncalli hosted that dinner where this year's Circle of Faith Distinction Award winners were honored. Congratulations to Jason Green, Roncalli class of 1990, Volunteer of the Year. Congratulations as well to Shay McMahon, Roncalli class of 2007, on winning the Royal Award, and Sister Susan Ruber and Michelle Roberts, who were named our honorary alumni, as well as Dr. Chris Browning, Roncalli class of 94, recognized as our alumnus of the year, and Diane and Joe Hollowell, common names here around Roncalli, with Joe Hollowell being the former president of the school. They were awarded with the St. John the 23rd Award. These individuals were recognized for their service and dedication to Roncalli Catholic education in their communities. Congrats to these amazing Royals. So again, in a weather delay here at Roncalli Stadium, in a close battle between two Circle City Conference opponents in Roncalli and Guerin Catholic. Scott, as you look at the statistics so far in this game, what stands out to you?
Well, the first thing, Dan, is the first two drives that Guerin had, which one was on a short field that we gave them, but the first two drives, they totaled 71 yards. The last three drives, they've totaled 9. So they're sitting with 80 total yards in a quarter and a half. We're halfway through the second quarter, so 80 total yards in a quarter and a half. And this is a team that is averaging over 450 yards of offense a game. So if you said 80 yards for a quarter, that's great. It's more than that. And we've just absolutely stonewalled them, really, the last three drives. They had a 4th and inches there on that last drive. You know, they elected to punt because they were deep in their territory. Again, a special teams thing, right? They had a good kickoff return. We've had 3 kickoffs tonight, 2 touchbacks to start them at the 20, and they had a pretty decent kickoff return on the one that wasn't a touchback, and I think started at maybe the 34 or so. So that's the biggest thing. That has turned the game around. The defense just absolutely stonewalling them after 2 drives to combine for 71 yards and now 9 yards in 9 yards in 9 plays, really. Another thing, Dan, I'll point out that they're averaging about 5 yards a catch tonight. We talked earlier, their 2 receivers are typically going for about 15 yards a catch, so they're getting some air under the pass, you know, before it's even caught. And tonight that hasn't been the case. They've opted for short, and we've made the tackles, on a routine basis. So here they're averaging 5 yards a catch. They only had 1 from Horn, where I think he got 15, 16 yards on it. But outside of that, we've really contained their passing game, and that's what we said. Strength versus strength, weakness versus weakness coming into the game, and that's what it's shown to be, and our strength has been better than their strength to this point.
Absolutely, and you look at the Guerin Catholic offense, which again put up 62 points last week, and combined with Brebeuf for almost a mile's worth, and that's not an exaggeration. That is a fact. Almost a mile's worth of yardage last week. So far, Malcolm Howes has 14 completions on 24 attempts. So they're willing to throw the ball as much as they did last week, and they have yet to run the ball with a running back. And you mentioned it to start the game, Scott. He has played since then, but their starting running back, Jack Linden, was absent on that first drive, and they've yet to hand it off to him here tonight. So Guerin Catholic willing to try to execute down the field on their short passing game. But as you mentioned, the Roncalli defense, especially that defensive backfield, A.J. Richardson in particular, has been up to the task so far.
Yeah, he's made a couple of huge plays, and to your point on Linden, he's averaging 120 yards per game on the rush, and to not see anything from that aspect of their offense tonight is huge. It's a little bit puzzling because he has been out there, so you're kind of thinking maybe it's not an injury, but maybe he's injured. He's being used as a decoy. Tough to say, but either way, it hasn't really stopped Roncalli at all. I think that, just looking back on it and the way it went, I think even the touchdown, the defense was a little on their heels. They weren't expecting to go back on the field that quick. They certainly weren't expecting to go back to the field at their own 34-yard line. With not only do you get, if you told me there was going to be a fumble recovered by their D lineman where we were on the field, never in a million years would I have guessed they were going to be down at the 34-yard line to start that drive, right? I mean, fumble from our running back running up the gut, recovered by their D lineman. You think
he got 30 or 40 yards.
You think they gained net zero on the fumble, but instead they get a pretty good return out of it. So, that put the defense on the heels. But for them to step up like they have, and like we talked about, that momentum really shifted with a punt being down at the 1-yard line. That's just how important special teams is. Everybody thinks offense, defense. There's 3 units to a team. And the special teams really stepped up and kind of changed all the momentum, changed the field position, and the game has a totally different look, than it did after. We're staring 8-0, not 7-0. We're staring 8-0 in the face because of a penalty. So, just a huge play there by the special teams.
Yeah, and Scott, you mentioned that defensive lineman on the return. Having been a player and a coach, it's not uncommon when defensive linemen get their hands on the balls and offensive linemen to morph into Tommy Shimbra there for a bit and just become superheroes running with the football. Speaking of Tommy Shimbra, the class of 1999 of Roncalli is being recognized here on their 25th anniversary of their graduation. Statistically for the Royals, Colin Ash with a solid first half. So far, again, we're in a weather delay, so the first half is not finished. There's still 5 minutes and 49 seconds left on the clock. But so far, he is 8 of 10 with 112 yards and a touchdown. So a lot of improvement in the Roncalli passing game compared to last week, Scott. And you wonder is that a result of a little more experience for Ash? Again, the star quarterback, Jaden Buchanan, gets hurt Thursday of last week, right, as your wife steps into the box. Hi, Kathy. So is it a matter of just getting a few plays under his belt from Ash?
Yeah, I think for sure, Dan. Obviously he had some experience last year, but this year he comes in. He's not probably taking many reps at practice, right? And if you said, hey, what's the worst time your quarterback could go down before a game? You'd probably say warm-ups and pregame.
Yep.
That'd be number one. And number two is if you'd say the last 3 minutes of Thursday night's practice, right?
Yep.
And that's when it happened. The last 3 minutes of Thursday night's practice, he gets hurt, so he doesn't have the reps. This week, you know what you're staring down when you come into – really, when you're watching film on Saturday, you kind of know what the week's going to bring you, and you have a chance to settle in and get some reps through the week. So completely expected him to look a lot better. And he's hit – not one. I mean, obviously the touchdown pass great, but he hit another big one to Kessler, and just his confidence looked completely different. I'm thinking last week he did have a low throw tonight, out to Rudy, on a temp bubble screen, but his passes, he's just had a little more zip and a little more confidence stepping into it that he didn't have last week, but you can't blame him. He had no preparation time before that game last week. His preparation time was pregame warmups.
Yep, absolutely, Scott. And that week of practice, I'm sure, has paid off for the junior quarterback, Colin Ash. Once again, we're in a weather delay right now, folks. If you're tuning in on YouTube or Roncalli Media Network, you can see that on the screen now. It's 10-8 Royals with 5:49 left in the first half. And 3rd and 8 whenever we get this game back and restarted. But again, we're seeing pretty consistent flashes of lightning. So it could be a little bit until this game starts up. So in the meantime, I'm going to recognize one of our Rowdy Royal sponsors once again, this time the Coin Index. If you're looking for expertise in coins and precious metals, look no further than the Coin Index in Greenwood. They are your premier resource for buying, selling, and appraising a diverse range of coins and precious metals. At the Coin Index, you'll find gold, silver, platinum, palladium, and bullion, as well as an extensive selection of collector coins, certified U.S. coins, mint sets, in both U.S. and foreign currency. Conveniently located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. The Coin Index offers expert service and an unparalleled selection. For more information, visit coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals. So we're going to go ahead and cut the feed here for a bit while we're in a weather delay. Be on the lookout on all social media platforms, Roncalli High School Athletics on X. I'll also update any status updates I get as well on there. We will be live, obviously, before the game restarts. But again, we are in a weather delay. We've seen a few strikes of lightning over the past few minutes, and it's starting to rain now as well. So not expecting to start this one up anytime super soon. But when we do, we'll get you back live here for what's been a competitive game so far. So we're going to head to break. We'll see you when the weather delay is over. This is Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
About buying or selling land, maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Harding Porman is a full-service printing and brand communications company. From creative services and strategy to print, signage, digital output, warehousing and fulfillment, mailing, e-commerce storefronts, and even mobile solutions. They are dedicating to helping their clients get the most out of their brand communication efforts with the quality they can see and results they can be sure of. Get the most out of your brand communications. Certified to be the best, Harding Porman.
Discover the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals.
About buying or selling land, maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner.
Comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333.
When looking for reliable HVAC professionals, look no further than Ane & Bartram Heating and Cooling. Whether you need a routine maintenance check or an emergency repair on a heating or cooling unit, Ane & Bartram are available to handle all of your heating, cooling, and ventilation needs. Ane & Bartram strive to be the best, so call them today at 317-889-9574. They even have 24/7 emergency service. Call them today, Ane & Bartram, 317-889-9574.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Family owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements, and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
Comes to physical therapy.
In the heart of the South Deanery, a vibrant tapestry of schools comes together. Each one, a unique thread woven into the fabric of the Roncalli High School community. Join us as we explore the stories, the passions, and the shared spirit that unites us all.
Greetings all. As the Archdiocesan High School for the South Deanery of the Archdiocese of Indianapolis, Roncalli High School is blessed to partner with 10 Catholic grade schools that serve as our feeder schools. As a small token of our appreciation for their great ministry and for their decades of strong support of Roncalli, we're going to highlight each of these great schools through a monthly video series entitled Together We Serve. The videos will be shared out on the third Wednesday of each month. We're delighted to start our series by featuring Central Catholic Grade School, located just one block east from where Carson and Shelby Streets merge near the Garfield Park area. The school is celebrating its 50th year of existence and traces its roots back to the consolidation of St. Catherine, St. James, Sacred Heart, Holy Rosary, and St. Patrick's schools. The school today is adjacent to Good Shepherd Catholic Church and serves as the parish school for families in the parishes of Good Shepherd, Sacred Heart, and St. Patrick's. I'd like to take this time to recognize and thank the pastors of those parishes, Father Duke Pham at Sacred Heart, Father Rogelio Martinez at St. Patrick's, and Father Bob Robeson, the administrator at Good Shepherd. Today, I'm pleased to be joined by Mrs. Tammy Klaus, who's in her third year as the principal of Central Catholic School. Tammy, welcome, and thank you to you and your team here at Central Catholic for your great ministry and your strong commitment to Catholic education. Would you please share with our viewers something that's unique about Central Catholic School?
Absolutely. Central Catholic School serves primarily a Latino community. It is a beautiful, faith-filled community that supports our students here at Central Catholic. That has changed over the few years. And because of that, we have also changed. And we now have in our primary wing 3 bilingual teachers that are able to help our students with their Spanish as well as their English. So our students are not missing out on curriculum because they are able to also hear that in their home language. And that has been a beautiful thing for Central Catholic School over these past years.
Tammy, in terms of your own personal ministry as an educational and faith formation leader here at Central Catholic, what is it that you like best about your ministry?
Oh, I love our ministry. We have really embraced the Latino community and celebrate many of their holidays. Our Lady of Guadalupe Mass is one of our big events and beautiful events here. And born from that was our Danza group that now performs throughout the city on Our Lady of Guadalupe. So it is just a beautiful celebration for us to celebrate with our families and our community.
Tammy, thank you to you and your entire staff for the life-giving, transformational ministry you are providing the young people here at Central Catholic and their families. We look forward to having many more Central Catholic saints joining us at Roncalli in the years to come. Hope you've enjoyed this first episode in our series, Together We Serve, as we highlight the terrific South Deanery Catholic grade schools. Join us again next month in October, on October 16th, when we feature the oldest South Deanery Catholic grade school, Holy Name Catholic Grade School. As always, thank you to all of you who support Catholic education through your gifts of time, talent, treasure, and most importantly, your prayers. Until next month, God bless you. Go Royals, go Saints, and St. John the 23rd, pray for us.
Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Family owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements, and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
When it comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333.
Providing comfort for families in their time of need is the main concern of the staff at Lauk Veldhoff Funeral Home. We are a small family-owned firm and take great pride in the personal service we offer and the family-like atmosphere at our facility. At Lauk Veldhoff, we only serve one family at a time, providing compassionate care and affordable options, truly part of your community. Lauk and Veldhoff Funeral and Cremation Services. Call 317-636-6655.
Harding Porman is a full-service printing and brand communications company. From creative services and strategy to print, signage, digital output, warehousing and fulfillment, mailing, e-commerce storefronts, and even mobile solutions. They are dedicating to helping their clients get the most out of their brand communication efforts with the quality they can see and results they can be sure of. Get the most out of your brand communications. Certified to be the best, Harding Porman.
Discover the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals.
When it comes to coin laundry, Laundry and Tan Connection stands out as Indiana and Kentucky's biggest and best. With cleaner, more spacious and user-friendly facilities, they lead the way in laundry services. But that's not all. They're also the area's premier tanning salon, offering top-notch tanning facilities at competitive prices and the best hours around. Discover why Laundry and Tan Connection is the top choice for both laundry and tanning by visiting laundryandtan.com today.
Don't sweat the summer heat any longer.
Let Peterman handle it.
Right now is the best time to replace or upgrade because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman, you get the AC for free.
This is a deal that can keep everyone cool.
And we'll install next day guaranteed or we'll give you $500.
Don't wait. When summer ends, so does this deal.
Just visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
In every game, there's one player who stands above the rest.
about buying or selling land? Maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
A proud supporter of Roncalli High School, Indy Teledata provides IT solutions for businesses and organizations in Central Indiana. For over 10 years, Steve Battiato and his team of professionals have provided comprehensive computing support, business telephone solutions, network infrastructure, and productivity suite integration. For a free evaluation of your technology needs, give Steve and his team a call at 317-231-5547 or visit us at indyteledata.com.
Family owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Marian University wants to know, what are you made of? At Marian University, our students are made of character and faith. Our students are service-minded and want to make a difference in the world. Our students possess the skills and intellect required of leaders. Come to Marian University, Indy's premier Catholic university, and let us help you find out what you're made of. You can apply for free today at marian.edu.
Looking for top-tier financial management? Jason Werner, a proud Roncalli member of the class of 2005, is your guy. With extensive experience managing portfolios for Fortune 500 companies, Jason and his team know how to handle your assets with precision and confidence, ensuring you not only feel secure but see real growth. Don't settle for less. Visit wernerfinancial.com to set up your consultation today and take charge of your financial future.
Providing comfort for families in their time of need is the main concern of the staff at Laukveldhoff Funeral Home. We are a small family-owned firm and take great pride in the personal service we offer and the family-like atmosphere at our facility. At Laukveldhoff, we only serve one family at a time, providing compassionate care and affordable options, truly part of your community. Laukveldhoff Funeral and Cremation Services. Call 317-636-6655.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
When it comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333.
Discover the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals.
Thinking about buying or selling land? Maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profile.
All right, folks. Welcome back to Roncalli Football. This is the Roncalli Football. We're going to call it our halftime show, even though it's not technically halftime. We've been in a weather delay here for quite a bit. There's 5 minutes and 49 seconds left on the clock here in the second quarter. But again, we went out on a weather day at about 7:55 or so, and it's 9:30 now. So it's been quite a break, but we're back, and we're not going to have much of a halftime here tonight because of the weather delay. So they'll wrap up this second quarter and basically roll on into the third. So we're going to treat this like our halftime show. And by the way, we've got a new sponsor tonight for our halftime show. It's presented by O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory. Since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. They ensure your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information on their services and to explore pre-planning options, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where care and respect meet at every step. So again, it's 10-8. The Royals lead the visiting Golden Eagles of Guerin Catholic. And to recap the first half quickly, the Golden Eagles got the scoring started after a Roncalli fumble at midfield was returned into Roncalli territory at about the 30. And the Golden Eagles are able to punch it in from there. They line up to kick the PAT. Roncalli jumps off sides. The Golden Eagles decide to go for two. That's how they ended up at 8 points. So an early 8-0 lead for the Golden Eagles. Roncalli responds with a touchdown of their own, followed by a PAT to make it 8-7. And then Gavin Luthane, just a drive later, kicks a successful 27-yard field goal. And that's where the score's at now. 10-8, Roncalli leads Guerin Catholic in a Circle City Conference showdown. Looking at the statistics as far as the majority of the first half, again, we have 5 minutes and 49 seconds left here in the second quarter. And by the way, the game is planned to resume at 9:45 p.m. Eastern. And again, we won't have a halftime much at all, if at all. We'll roll right into the third quarter. So we're about 9 minutes away from the kickoff to restart this game. But looking at some halftime statistics, the Royals have woken up a bit offensively. Only 10 points to speak of so far. But the junior, Colin Ash, filling in for the injured senior Jaden Buchanan, has been pretty efficient through the air so far. He's 8 of 10 for 112 yards with his long being 33, which was of course, the touchdown that the Royals put on the board, a long pass on a scramble to a wide-open Alex Toth. Rushing the ball, it's good to see Zach Dozier get back to his normal chunk plays that we're used to. He's averaging 7 yards per carry on 7 rushes for 59 yards so far. Henry Adams has been in on the action as well and has recovered from, as we mentioned earlier, that fumble that led to the Guerin Catholic touchdown. So the Royal offense waking up a bit, Scott. Is there anything statistically that stands out for you as far as Roncalli? Again, it's a 10-8 game. It's pretty close. We're not even to halftime quite yet. What stands out to you so far?
You know, I think tale of two bits of momentum. Guerin Catholic had the momentum early, got a score, got up. And then, we talked about the punt getting down at the 1, and that kind of shifted the momentum. And Roncalli's had the momentum ever since. And really, if you wanted to see, if you were wanting to see a big delay, maybe after our fumble would have been the time. Yeah. Would have been the time to get it. But things were going so much in Roncalli's favor that the delay really happened at an inopportune time. So it'll be interesting coming out. We're going to be facing a 3rd and 8 here from the 24. So right away you're kind of thinking about like, hey, if we don't convert this, you've got another field goal opportunity if you don't close that gap and make it more manageable to try to go for it. So the funny thing is here, you're doing a warm-up, a different kind of warm-up as if you're coming out for the half, but you're coming out with a 3rd and 8 situation deep in your opponent's territory. So you expect Luthane's probably going to be doing a lot of field goal warm-up from a specific distance here. So
unique situation for sure, Scott. And yeah, as you mentioned, the Royals will have the ball deep in Guerin territory. So they are on a drive here, though it's 3rd and 8 from the 24-yard line. So again, we will restart this game hopefully here in the next 6 or 7 minutes. We're going to go ahead and take a break now. Our first break of what we're calling the O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service halftime show, even though it's not technically halftime yet. When we come back, we'll take a look at some things going around the Roncalli community and potentially look at some adjustments, Scott's keys to the second half. Again, you're listening to Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
In the heart of the South Deanery, a vibrant tapestry of schools comes together. Each one, a unique thread woven into the fabric of the Roncalli High School community. Join us as we explore the stories, the passions, and the shared spirit that unites us all.
Greetings all. As the Archdiocesan High School for the South Deanery of the Archdiocese of Indianapolis, Roncalli High School is blessed to partner with 10 Catholic grade schools that serve as our feeder schools. As a small token of our appreciation for their great ministry and for their decades of strong support of Roncalli, we're going to highlight each of these great schools through a monthly video series entitled Together We Serve. The videos will be shared out on the 3rd Wednesday of each month. We're delighted to start our series by featuring Central Catholic Grade School, located just 1 block east from where Carson and Shelby Streets merge near the Garfield Park area. The school is celebrating its 50th year of existence and traces its roots back to the consolidation of St. Catherine, St. James, Sacred Heart, Holy Rosary, and St. Patrick's schools. The school today is adjacent to Good Shepherd Catholic Church and serves as the parish school for families in the parishes of Good Shepherd, Sacred Heart, and St. Patrick's. I'd like to take this time to recognize and thank the pastors of those parishes, Father Duke Pham at Sacred Heart, Father Rogelio Martinez at St. Patrick's, and Father Bob Robeson, the administrator at Good Shepherd. Today, I'm pleased to be joined by Mrs. Tammy Klaus, who's in her 3rd year as the principal of Central Catholic School. Tammy, welcome, and thank you to you and your team here at Central Catholic for your great ministry and your strong commitment to Catholic education. Would you please share with our viewers something that's unique about Central Catholic School?
Absolutely. Central Catholic School serves primarily a Latino community. It is a beautiful faith-filled community that supports our students here at Central Catholic. That has changed over the few years. And because of that, we have also changed. And we now have in our primary wing 3 bilingual teachers that are able to help our students with their Spanish as well as their English. So our students are not missing out on curriculum because they are able to also hear that in their home language. And that has been a beautiful thing for Central Catholic School over these past years.
Tammy, in terms of your own personal ministry as an educational and faith formation leader here at Central Catholic, What is it that you like best about your ministry?
Oh, I love our ministry. We have really embraced the Latino community and celebrate many of their holidays. Our Lady of Guadalupe Mass is one of our big events and beautiful events here. And born from that was our Danza group that now performs throughout the city on Our Lady of Guadalupe. So it is just a beautiful celebration for us to celebrate with our families and our community.
Tammy, thank you to you and your entire staff.
And we're back.
We're back, folks, on a 3rd and 8. Colin Ash looks over the middle, and it's intercepted. So straight out of the delay, apologies, we thought the game was going to restart in 2 or 3 more minutes, so we're back quick. But straight out of the delay, the Royals try to convert on that 3rd and 8 in Guerin Catholic territory. And as Scott mentioned in our abbreviated halftime show, that's probably the last thing you want to do there, Scott. And you don't give Gavin Luthane, your talented kicker, a shot to put more points on the board.
Yeah, that was surprising. You'll never have more time to make your play call for a 3rd and 8 than what we just had. So that was a little bit surprising. I actually think we had a receiver open on the outside there.
So the Golden Eagles take over deep in their own territory in an empty formation. Howes is going to look to throw. He pulls it down and takes it himself. He's got a little bit of space, slides down on the wet turf at about the 13-yard line. So picks out about 3 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd and 7 for the visiting Golden Eagles, and they're moving fast here, Scott.
Yeah, he was pretty decisive on that run, and I think the wet field, wet ball could be an issue here, in the second half.
Something to keep an eye on. So again, an empty formation. They've got 3 receivers to the boundary. Now they're going to adjust their formation. So you're seeing the adjustments made at halftime by both teams. They've had plenty of time to draw something up. Howes in the shotgun with a running back flank to his left. They're going to hand it off for the first time tonight. I believe that's to Jack Linden. Yep, Jack Linden on the carry, their junior running back. I'm sorry, that's Colby Klee, the freshman, on the carry. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4, again, deep in their own territory. There's the snap. They go quickly out to the perimeter. Eli Lauk makes a diving attempt. He slows them down enough for the rest of the Royals to rally for the tackle. The tackle ends up being made by Brody Heidelberger along with Will Hegwood, the sophomore, who's having a fantastic season thus far. It's going to bring up 4th down. You would expect the Golden Eagles to punt here.
Yes. Be interesting to see if they try to draw us off before they go for the pooch kick again, but it's going to be the 4th straight 3-and-out for Guerin's offense.
So this time, Howes actually gets a leg into it, whereas previous pooch punts weren't very impressive. That ball is going to roll a long way, all the way down to the Roncalli 18-yard line. So a nice, effective pooch punt there by Howes, the quarterback of the Golden Eagles. And the Royals will take over with 4:05 left again in the second quarter. We still haven't hit halftime. So 4:05 left in the second quarter. Roncalli is going to take over inside their own 20, 1st and 10.
Yeah, the pooch kick finally paid off for Guerin, a 66-yard kick there with a great roll. We didn't have anybody back to kind of stop and prevent a roll like that, but that just completely flipped the field.
So the Royal offense coming off that turnover, the interception from Ash, will take over here. 2 wide receivers left, 2 to the right. Ash keeps it himself, lowers the shoulder, and picks up a few extra yards. A nice physical carry there. Maybe some anger from the junior quarterback, upset at himself for that turnover previously, Scott.
Yep, tough run there. Nice to see him come back, with a positive play. We talked about that last week with Kessler, who had a fumble and came back with a really tough play following that. So nice to see that right off the turnover.
So under 4 minutes here, 3:38 left in the second quarter with the Royals leading 10-8. It's 2nd and 4 on their own 24-yard line. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Zach Dozier straight behind Colin Ash in the backfield. They hand it to Dozier, and he is met at the line of scrimmage, only able to pick out about a half a yard. So, again, the Royals pin back in their own territory here at their own 25. It's 3rd and 3. Big 3rd down upcoming here.
Yeah, this feels like a huge moment in the game. This would be, I think, a big time to get a 1st down conversion, keep the ball away from Guerin before we get to the abbreviated halftime.
2 wide receivers left, 2 to the right, ball on the right hash. Here's the snap. Quick throw out to the perimeter to Connor Kessler, and he makes the catch and picks up the 1st down. So a nice pitch and catch there from the juniors. Colin Ash to his buddy Connor Kessler for the Royal first down.
Yeah, nice play there, and like to see, again, the confidence with which Colin, especially coming off an INT, but the confidence with which he threw that ball.
Royals sticking in their 2-by-2 formation this time. Dozier is offset to the right of Ash. Here's the snap. He's going to look to throw again. He scrambles out to the left. He's looking downfield still. He runs it himself and picks up a nice gain of about 6 or 7 yards. So a good job there by the junior quarterback. Nothing downfield. Uses his athleticism. Again, Colin Ash, prior to the Jaden Buchanan injury, was playing receiver for the Royals. You saw his athleticism on display there.
Yep, nice pickup there. Again, nice decisive move there by Ash. When he got the outside, I think he realized he was going to be able to get around the edge and pick up those yards. And not a first down, but a huge get on first down to make everything more manageable.
So again, 2nd and 5 here from their own 37-yard line. Here's the snap to Ash. He looks, nothing open. He's still got his eyes downfield. He's going to take it himself, maybe picks up a yard or two. And again, going to bring up a 3rd down here in about 3 from their own 40-yard line. 2:22 left in the quarter until halftime, technically halftime. Royals up 10-8.
You know, huge decision there by Colin. That was great because Dozier kind of was swinging out wide here to the right, but I think where he was, it was going to be a lateral, and we saw that end in disaster last week. Dozier's got to recognize that and get upfield a little more, and I think that's the reason Colin tucked that.
Smart decision by the junior quarterback. He hits Rudy Shutley on a quick hitch route. Shutley keeps his feet and picks up 4 or more tough yards across midfield. It's a first down, Roncalli. Again, we are approaching halftime here. So the Royals, with 1:52 to go, lead 10-8, 1st and 10, now at the Guerin Catholic 48.
Yeah, and now you start thinking about, you've got your timeouts left, so now you're at a point where you start thinking about you got to manage the clock and make sure you don't run out of time.
Here's the snap. Nelson across in motion. They hit Nelson across the middle. He's got a long gain here. He makes a cut back towards the end zone. He's tackled from behind at the 7-yard line. A huge chunk play, a connection from Colin Ash, the junior quarterback, to Drew Nelson, the senior wide receiver, all the way down to the Guerin Catholic 7-yard line. 1st and goal, Royals.
You know, Dan, how big now is the 3rd down conversion on the pass to Kessler? I mean, you're punting if you don't convert that, and now in 2 more plays, you're all the way down and goal to go.
Absolutely. So 1st and goal from the 7 for the Royals. They send a man in motion from left to right. That's Shutley. Ash back to pass. He's got no one. He pump fakes, stays on his feet, heads towards the pylon, and he's in. Touchdown, Roncalli Royals. The junior, Colin Ash, throughout the drive there, showing his athleticism, stays on his feet, dodges a Guerin Catholic defender, finds the pylon on the far side of the field, and the Royals are looking to go up 2 possessions here with the PAT.
What a great play there, Dan. He rolled left. There were no Roncalli receivers in the area. There were 3 Guerin defenders. He got one with a fake and then just realized he could beat him to the pylon.
So here's the PAT from Luthane, which is a crucial one, and it's good. So the Royals now lead 17-8. It's a 9-point game, a 2-possession game with just 1:12 remaining here in the half. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the kickoff back to Guerin with 1:12 left in the half. This is Roncalli football on the Roncalli Media Network.
About buying or selling land, maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com.
We're back at Roncalli Stadium, Bob Tolley Field, where the Royals just punched it in. Colin Ash takes it himself. That drive, 2 minutes and 53 seconds, 8 plays, 82 yards, capped off again by that 7-yard touchdown run from Ash. Again, Ane and Bartram is our touchdown sponsor this season. Score big with Ane and Bartram Heating and Cooling, proud touchdown sponsor of your Roncalli Royals. So Luthane lines up to kick it off. He puts a boot into it. It's going to drop at about the 10, handled by the Guerin Catholic returner. He's got a little seam up the middle, and it's Luthane that gets in there to make the tackle. So a nice return there from the Guerin Catholic return unit. They'll take over 1st and 10 from their own 33-yard line.
Yeah, Luthane made a huge play there, and that's, twice where they've got a chance to return the kickoff, and both times they got it out past the 30.
So the Roncalli defense, which has responded, again, this is a Guerin Catholic team, a Guerin Catholic offense that put up 62 points somehow in a loss last week to Brebeuf. Only 8 so far tonight. 2 wide receivers left, 2 to the right for Howes. Here's the snap. He looks to throw. Quick throw out to the left flat, and it's dropped. That's a long throw to make, but that's the side of the field they've been going to all night, Scott, the wide side of the field.
Yep. Quick, again, looking for the quick pass. They're not looking for the chunk pass, and that drop there, that's one you kind of wonder, does the damp conditions that they're playing in affect the receiver a little bit?
So 2nd and 10 here from their own 33-yard line. 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Snap to Howes. He looks to throw again. A quick throw out to the wide side of the field. Nice job by the Roncalli defenders to run him out of bounds, but not after a gain of about 7. So again, the ball's on the 40-yard line approaching midfield. It's 3rd and 3 for the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, we talked about the 3rd and 3 conversion Roncalli had on the previous drive and how big it felt. It kind of feels like a big conversion point for Guerin. If they don't convert this, they could be in some trouble.
Here's Howes rolling out to his right. He throws a nice ball, and it's completed about a half yard beyond the sticks. So that's going to be enough for a Guerin Catholic first down. They're looking to move again with some speed here, some tempo here, with just 50 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, and I think we don't see the timeouts left on the clock, but I think they've got all 3 left, and now they've got to be thinking about clock management the rest of the way.
So moving quickly here, Howes is going to look downfield. He checks down to Colby Klee, again, the freshman. So only picks up about 4 or 5. They're going to have to burn one of their timeouts here. Again, with the long weather delay, we're at 34 seconds to go in the half. And again, we'll have an abbreviated halftime, if you even want to call it that, and roll into the 3rd quarter. While we've got a minute here, again, time to recognize our title sponsor, which is Gallagher's, which I'm assuming a lot of you are there right now tuning into the game. Gallagher's is the only place you need to be before and after Roncalli events. A proud family-owned establishment. Known the Himes family my whole life. Great people. They offer a warm, welcoming atmosphere where you can enjoy mouth-watering pizza, fresh salads, irresistible wings, and a fantastic selection of ice-cold drinks. With smart TVs scattered throughout, you'll never miss a game. Whether you're gearing up for the big match or celebrating a victory, Gallagher's is the place to be. We'll see you tonight if you're a night owl, Scott. It's already a little bit late. We're not even to halftime yet. But so big down coming up here for the Guerin Catholic offense, 2nd and 4.
Yeah, huge tackle there, Dan, because they didn't get the first down, so they didn't get any clock stop, couldn't come up and clock the ball. So to keep them in the middle of the field, away from the sideline, short of the first down, was huge to make them burn one.
2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right, tight end to the right as well. He fakes the handoff, looks downfield. Good pressure from the Royals, causing Howes to slip. Johnny Jaffe, the senior linebacker, is going to get credit for that sack. And a huge play again there, Scott. It forces the Golden Eagles to burn a timeout with just 28 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, that was a big slip because I think he had a lane to get outside and was going to have some open field in front of him. That pressure was coming from the inside. He read it right, but he slipped on the turf and went down.
So a good call there from defensive coordinator Scott Hauser to bring the pressure and force the Guerin Eagles into a situation that they didn't want to be in. And now, Scott, you talk about 28 seconds left on the clock. Guerin has now burned 2 of their timeouts. Do they even try to push it down the field here more, knowing that halftime's upcoming? And do you want to risk giving the ball back to Roncalli here? Especially with how poor their punt game has been outside of that previous Howes pooch kick.
Yeah. I would expect them to try to find something underneath if they can and make the 4th down manageable to try to go for it, but we'll see how they go here.
So 3rd and 13. Howes elects to hand it off. So the Golden Eagles not playing any risky games here. They do get a nice positive gain out of it, and it looks like the Royals are going to take a timeout here to stop the clock.
Ooh.
It's an interesting call, Scott, because it's now 4th and 3 right at midfield.
I don't like it, Dan, because I think there's a really good chance they go for it. They're at the 40. Even if they don't go for it and they punt, with as little time as there is, you're probably taking a knee.
Yeah.
So if they're going to punt it, you're probably taking a knee unless you're going for a block. And I fully expect them to go for this on 4th and 3 with, I mean, even if they turn it over here, you're going to be less than 20 seconds. Say the play takes 5 seconds, you're going to be down to 17. Boy, I would have been content just to let that one run out.
Agree with you, especially with the 2-possession lead. Now, the Royals do still have 2 timeouts after this one left in their back pocket. So a little aggressive here. We'll see what Tom Dilley, the head coach of Guerin Catholic, decides to do here. Will he decide to punt it away and pin Roncalli back? Or do they try to put points up on the board here to end the half?
I will say the one thing that has to be in the back of their mind is we've had 3 kind of chunk plays now from the passing game, and that does have to put some doubt on them. But
so big play here, 4th and 3 right at midfield. Gavin House is going to back up. It looks like he is going to punt it away. He gets the punt away. It's a pretty good one. Straight down the middle of the field, takes a Guerin bounce, and it's going to roll all the way down to the 1-yard line. So, Scott, they didn't go for it, but now if you're Roncalli, you're backed up all the way inside your 1-yard line here after a fantastic punt from House. You can't really knee it out here where you're at.
Yeah, you can't take the knee in the end zone. You just run the quarterback sneak here, hope to get a yard or 2, and then just let the clock run out. I don't think I would see them using that last timeout on us, but
I would wager to say if the Roncalli coaches could have that back, they would not have taken a timeout there. If they had known they were going to be pinned inside their own 1-yard line here. So, again, the offensive line is going to have to do some work here to just get us to halftime without a safety here. So, again, it's 1st and 10, Roncalli inside their own 1-yard line. Ash is under center. They're going to snap it, get behind them, and push it for a few yards. And with a little space there, I would anticipate that's going to take us to half. We're down to 5 seconds. Once again, folks, as we approach halftime here, because of the weather delay, there's not going to be much of a break here, if one at all. So stay with us. We're going to go ahead and take a break for a commercial. You're listening to Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
Comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333.
When looking for reliable HVAC professionals, look no further than Ane and Bartram Heating and Cooling. Whether you need a routine maintenance check or an emergency repair on a heating or cooling unit, Ane and Bartram are available to handle all of your heating, cooling, and ventilation needs. Ane and Bartram strive to be the best, so call them today at 317-889-9574. They even have 24/7 emergency service. Call them today, Ane and Bartram, 317-889-9574.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Family owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements, and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
Comes to physical therapy, you
And what is
comes to physical
halftime show. And again, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory is our new halftime sponsor. Since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. They ensure your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information on their services and to explore pre-planning options, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where care and respect meet at every step. So we've got about 2.5 minutes until we'll start the third quarter. Again, the Royals lead the Guerin Catholic Eagles here after the weather delay. It's an abbreviated halftime, 17-8, a two-possession lead for Roncalli over the 3A number 5 Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles. We're going to take one more break, and when we get back, we'll be ready for our official second half, the start of the third quarter. Once again, you're listening to Roncalli Football presented by Gallagher's Pizza on the Roncalli Media Network.
Attention professionals in construction, industrial, and service industries. Quality Supply and Tool is your trusted source for wholesale products, offering top-notch tools and expertise across 4 locations in Indiana and Kentucky. Whether tackling a big project or needing reliable supplies, they've got you covered. Discover how Quality Supply and Tool can enhance your next project by visiting QualitySupplyandTool.com today. Get the quality you need to get the job done right.
Welcome back, Royal Faithful, on this homecoming night, where the Royals lead the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles 17-8. We're down to about a minute and a half left of this abbreviated halftime. Again, if you're just tuning in, long weather delay, but the teams are back out here. Roncalli ends up putting another touchdown on the board on a rush from Colin Ash. Looking at the halftime statistics, right now Roncalli is pretty even rushing versus throwing. They've got 173 yards through the air, 89 on the ground. Leading rusher so far for the Royals has been Zach Dozier. When you look at Guerin Catholic, a team that put up 62 points last week in a loss to Brebeuf, the Royals have done a great job limiting that offense. Only 6 rushes for 13 yards total. And again, they've only handed the ball off, Scott, to their running back one time tonight. The rest of the rushes have been from the quarterback, Gavin House. So looking at their passing, though, as well, under 100 yards, only 91 yards total passing, and that's with 18 completions. So as you've mentioned, Scott, the passing game of the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles has been a short game, right? A quick, get the ball out quickly, don't let that Roncalli defensive line get to you. Is that what you expected coming in, and do you expect that now that the Golden Eagles are trailing by 9?
I did not expect that. I did not expect the short passing game. You know, we talked last week that Columbus North, they'd be a little hard to pressure because they like to get rid of the ball quick. But, you know, what we've seen from Guerin coming into tonight is they're a team that likes to get the big chunk plays, and we thought they'd really throw it down the field a lot more than they have. So, you know, this doesn't – they don't look comfortable. You know, right now their offense just doesn't look comfortable. We talked about it be strength on strength. You know, they haven't run the ball. It's really odd that Linden, there's got to be something going on there because he hasn't had a carry, and we've only seen him in there a couple of times, so maybe indeed a decoy for the night. But, you know, their offense doesn't look comfortable. We've only punted the ball one time tonight, so our offenses look great, 260 yards of total offense coming off 2 weeks where we didn't even get to 100, and now we got 260 and a half. So, you know, the only thing we've done wrong tonight is turn the ball over twice, which led to their 8 points and probably cost us at least 3. Outside of that, we've done everything really well.
So we're lined up here to start the second half. And again, the Royals deferred to start the game, so they will get the ball here to start the second half, leading by 9. Guerin Catholic trots out onto the field again in their white uniforms. Thanks, as always, to our statistician, Matt Heinekamp, for all the great work he does. I know we missed him last week, Scott, down at Columbus. Really nice to have statistics right in front of you throughout the game.
Absolutely.
So we're going to get started here. Again, Guerin kicking right to left to the Royals. Deep for the Royals is Zach Dozier and senior Rudy Shutley. Here's the kick. It's a decent one to Dozier. He's going to field it at about his own 6. Hesitates. Now tries to hit the vertical seam. Still moving his feet, takes a big lick at about the 35-yard line. So nice return there by the junior.
Yep, nice return. Gives us good field position here to start. And we've got a lot of momentum, so this could really be a killer drive to Guerin's chances if we can just take this all the way down and stuff another touchdown in.
So the Royals take over again with a 2-possession lead, which is crucial against this high-flying Golden Eagles offense that the Royal defense has been able to limit thus far tonight. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. They're going to send Rudy Shutley in motion behind the play. The hand goes to Dozier, and he's able to pick up a couple. It'll bring up 2nd and 8 at the Royals' own 37-yard line.
Yeah, positive play there. Really, I think the whole playbook is open to him here. I think Guerin probably came in thinking it was going to be a lot of run. We thought, it was probably going to be a lot of run, but we've been so successful in the passing game, and they've got to show that so much respect right now. I think we've got the whole playbook.
So 2-by-2 formation here. Ash looks to throw. He looks downfield. He's taking a shot to Rudy Shutley. What a catch! Oh, they're going to say he was just out of bounds. A really nice throw from the junior quarterback, Colin Ash. He put it way up in the air, a rainbow of a shot to Rudy Shutley, who was running a slot fade down the sideline. Shutley's able to make the catch, but it looks like maybe his right foot, Scott, was right on the line there. The ref had a better look at it than we did, of course.
Yeah, it was really close. And, he threw a fade ball last week. I think it was to Kessler that he threw on a line. This one was nice because he put a lot of air under it and let Rudy go make a play on the ball.
Could be something he worked on in practice this week. Again, limited last week in practice. Here's the throw out to Dozier in the flat on 3rd and 7. He makes a nice cut, tries to get upfield. He's going to be short of the first down. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. At about the 43-yard line with a 2-possession lead here, Scott. Do you expect the Royals to be aggressive or punt this away?
I wouldn't think so. I think your defense has really done the job tonight, just as they have the last couple of weeks. So I think with this field position, you pin them back. You've got a two-score lead here, and I'm going to tell you one thing about that 3rd down play that scared me. We're back to that pass being a lateral again.
Yep. Something to check out on the sidelines there for the Roncalli offense. So Gavin Luthane is in to punt. It's a low snap. Trouble here. He dodges a few defenders, and he's going to be tackled. So just an unfortunate series of events there for the Roncalli punting unit. It was a low snap the whole way. Luthane's unable to come up with it clean and get a punt away. So it's a huge shift in momentum. The Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles will take over at the Roncalli 34. Looking to strike quickly, and wouldn't be surprised, Scott, if we see a shot play here, if we see the Golden Eagles try to go for the end zone quickly.
Yeah, wow. So we've turned it over in about every fashion possible now with a special teams fumble, an offensive fumble on a running play, and an interception. So need the defense to step up here.
So 1st and 10 from the Roncalli 34. House he pitches it out to Klee, the freshman, and a nice hit there. 3 Roncalli defenders converge. That's Alex Winchester, A.J. Richardson, and Robert Hauser. Again, good team defense there from Roncalli. They tried to catch him off guard with a perimeter run, but to no avail.
Yeah, that play never really had a chance. They sniffed it out, and that may dissuade them from going back to the running game for a bit.
They may not run the rest of this game. So House takes the snap. He bobbles it. The ball's on the ground. I don't think any Royal defenders saw it, and Guerin is lucky to able to come back up with it, but it is a loss of about 2 yards, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 15. So what started as a huge opportunity for the Golden Eagles to get back into this one and cut into that 9-point Roncalli lead has turned into a dangerous situation. It's 3rd and 15 on their own 39.
Yeah. Boy, huge backwards momentum there for Guerin. And you're right, I don't think any of the Roncalli defenders knew the ball was on the ground, and that's the only thing that saved them there.
Ball's a little bit slippery coming after that weather delay. Howes is back to throw. He tucks it and tries to run. He's got some space, but he's not going to get the first down. It's going to be a nice positive gain for the Guerin Catholic quarterback, but he's only at the 30-yard line. That's going to bring up 4th and about 6.
Yeah, but that's a huge run there, Dan, because now that puts them in position where they can go for it. You're not going to gain much yardage, by punting here, so puts them in 4th and manageable where they were staring at 3rd and 15.
So an obvious time to go for it here on the Roncalli 30-yard line. Here's the snap to Howes. He looks right, he throws right, and it's incomplete. A really tough throw there from Howes all the way across the field on about a 6-yard out route. And Robert Hauser, the Roncalli outside linebacker, does a great job. And Pops is on the sideline ready to give him a high five. So the son of Roncalli's defensive coordinator, Robert Hauser, comes up big there. Turnover on downs. It'll be 1st and 10 Roncalli from their own 30-yard line.
Yeah, that was a big play from the defense. We talked about the field and conditions being wet, and it has really played a role here since we restarted the game.
So here's the pitch. Roncalli 1st and 10. Dozier's got it on the perimeter. Looked like he was about to break a big one, and he gets the shoestring tackle, but a nice gain of about 7. It'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Yep, that was close. He was just a hair away from springing that for a long one.
And again, haven't seen Henry Adams in quite a long time. The senior came off early in the game, holding his right arm in a precarious position. Here's the throw from Ash. He looks towards the sideline, and he's got the completion to the senior, Drew Nelson. So a nice pickup there. Ash is starting to feel himself, Scott.
Yeah, and he made a really good decision there. He had two choices. He had really three choices, but he made the right one. He had Nelson open, a little bit deeper. Toth was open, but it was going to be a tougher completion on the run the way he was. So he chose to go to Nelson, picked up the first down, moved the chains.
So midfield here for the Royals. They send Shutley in motion behind. They hand it off to Dozier. Nice gain on first down, picks up about 3. That'll bring up 2nd and 7. The Royals leading 17-8 with 8.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Got to think at some point we're going to hand that end around off to Rudy Shutley as he's coming in motion. Most of those motion plays we've been handing it off and going up the middle, but I think at some point we're going to try and end around.
Yep, setting it up for sure. So 3 wide receivers to the left. Connor Kessler all alone to the boundary to the right. Pistol formation in the backfield for the Royals. They fake the handoff to Dozier. Ash slings it out to Rudy Shutley on the perimeter. He makes a nice cut upfield and has enough for the first down. Nice catch and run there from the senior, number 17, Rudy Shutley.
Yeah, that was a really tough run by Rudy after the catch there. They had some defenders out, but he kind of went into them with a head of steam and plowed through them for the first down.
So what looked like was going to be a positive gain, but not a first down, turns into one from the tough running from the senior slot receiver, Rudy Shutley. So it's 1st and 10 Royals here, now at the Guerin Catholic 40-yard line, driving with 7:48 left here in the third quarter. 3 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. Ash takes the snap, hands off to Dozier. He cuts back right, still driving, picks up about 4 yards. So again, Scott, last week at Columbus North, we were behind the chains a lot.
Yep.
Tonight, even these 2 or 3 yard gains on first down feel like a huge difference maker.
That's a huge improvement from a week ago, but it just makes the rest of the sequence so much easier. You know, you can go run or pass, you can get yourself into a manageable situation, and when you're 2nd and 15, 2nd and 13, you just can't do that.
So here's the snap. They go quick to Kessler in the boundary. He's got the catch. Nice tackle there by the Guerin Catholic cornerback, Aiden Ferry, to keep Kessler from breaking that one. But it's a nice gain of about 8 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 1.5 yards for the Royals on the Guerin Catholic 32-yard line.
You know, Dan, Kessler is so tough, and he doesn't go down easy, but it worries me sometimes. Sometimes you'd like to see him just go down and A, not take another hit, and B, not risk a fumble as you're trying to get that extra yard. Yeah,
that's right. So 3rd and about 1.5 yards here for the Royals. 3 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. It's going to be a pass. Ash tucks it himself. He's got plenty of room. He cuts back to the middle of the field. He's going to go all the way. Touchdown, Roncalli Royals. Colin Ash feeling himself right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's his 2nd rushing touchdown of the night to go along with a passing touchdown earlier in the game. It's now a 23-8 Roncalli lead with 6:21 left here in the third quarter.
What a great decision, great play by Ash there, Dan. I don't think that was a quarterback draw. I think that was a pass. He absolutely had the intent, and I think he saw, A, the coverage was there, but B, he had a lane.
A whistle here before the PAT attempt, though I don't see a flag on the field. Looks like we've got another equipment issue with Roncalli. Johnny Jaffe's going to have to jog off and be subbed out. While we've got a moment here, Anne and Bartram is our touchdown sponsor this year. Anne and Bartram, proud touchdown sponsor. For each touchdown scored by Roncalli this season, they will donate $100 to Roncalli High School. Whether you need routine maintenance or an emergency repair, Anne and Bartram are here to ensure your heating and cooling systems are always in top shape. The PAT attempt by Luthane is good. The Royals now lead the Class 3A 5th-ranked Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles 24-8 with 6:21 left in the third quarter. You're listening to Roncalli Football here on the Roncalli Media Network.
Family owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements, and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
And back here at Roncalli Stadium, the Royals lead the visiting Golden Eagles 24-8 with 6:21 left in the third quarter. Again, we were in quite a long weather delay, so it's still just the third quarter, even though it's 10:17 p.m. Again, Whitetail Properties is our game time weather sponsor. Bill and Jay Miner are your go-to experts at Whitetail Properties for West Central and South Central Indiana's real estate. Whether you're dreaming of hunting land, farmland, a serene lake home, or a home nestled on acreage, these proud Roncalli alums have the knowledge and passion to make it happen. Here's the kickoff from Luthane down to about the 5-yard line where Guerin will receive it and try to return. Again, a nice vertical seam there for the return team. He takes it out to about the 36-yard line, and that was Declan Frazier, the sophomore running back, on the return. Another nice return for the Guerin return team.
Yeah, the last two returns have honestly been a little bit concerning, and wonder if we might change to going to a short kick next time around.
So 1st and 10 here for the Golden Eagles at their own 37-yard line. Again, this is a team that put up 62 points in a loss to Brebeuf last week, held to only 8 here by the Roncalli's stingy defense. 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Running back flanked to the quarterback house's right. He hands it off for just the 3rd time tonight, and not much doing. The Roncalli defensive line, I think they're getting a little antsy, Scott. They haven't had much action outside of some pass rush, but big Nathan Turner there on the stop.
Yeah, they've come through all night. I'm a little bit surprised Guerin went back to run on the first down. Maybe they thought they could catch us off guard, having us expect pass.
Back to an empty formation here for the Golden Eagles. He looks over the middle, hits his man. Johnny Jaffe can't make the tackle, and A.J. Richardson cleans it up, but not after a gain of about 15. So the Golden Eagles now in Roncalli territory at the Roncalli 46-yard line.
Yeah, that's only their second chunk gain tonight. So that brings up now kind of a big sequence. They're in our territory with a first down pretty quick after that kick return.
Snap to Howes. He's going to look to pass right away. He throws it far side. Ooh, just dropped. It looked like Brady Tiller may have had a shot to pick that and go the other way. Didn't happen. So it's going to be an incompletion. 2nd and 10 Golden Eagles, again from the Roncalli 46-yard line.
Boy, a lot of big things could have happened there because we could have had a free shot on the receiver, but then he didn't catch the ball, so could have had a pick six. There was a lot there. One thing, he doesn't look his receivers off a whole lot. I mean, he kind of tells the safeties where he's going with the ball pretty quick.
Part of that could be attributed to this Roncalli defensive front and all the pressure they're providing so far. And a false start here on the Golden Eagles is going to push them back 5 yards. So we talked about penalties last week for the Royals really hurting them on drives just like this. And the Golden Eagles, again, getting behind the change. And in high school football, Scott, it's so hard. Your play calling has to be so limited when you're behind the chains like this.
Well, when you're 2nd and 15 and you've had 2 chunk plays all night, it really demoralizes you a bit.
So 2nd and 15 here, now back in their own territory at the 49. 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right, tight end to the left. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, looks downfield. Pressure there from the Royals. He escapes it, fires downfield, and what a throw. Ball pops out, though, so incomplete pass. Heck of a throw there from Howes, trying to hit his receiver, I believe.
I think that one was Horn.
That was Aiden Horn, the sophomore. Looked like he had it, but it ended up popping out. The Roncalli sideline was all over it, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 15 here.
Yeah, that popped out very late. I think 20 years ago, before the finishing the catch rule changed everything, I think they probably call that a catch.
Agreed. Absolutely. So it's 3rd and 15. Golden Eagles trailing 24-8 with 5 minutes and 16 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 2 wide receivers left, a tight end and a receiver right. Running back flanked to the quarterback house's right side. Another penalty. Looks like it's going to be a delay of game as the play clock rolled down there. Howes didn't recognize it. It's going to be another penalty for 5 yards. So this is going to back the Golden Eagles up to 3rd and 20. And all the way back, they had crossed the 50-yard line. They were in Roncalli territory. Now they're all the way back to their own 44.
Yeah, and for a team whose strength is offense, and they've struggled on offense all night, this is a killer for them. Now they basically got to get 2 10-yard plays just to continue this drive.
So looking for a big play here. We'll see if the Royals elect to bring pressure or sit back in a zone. 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Golden Eagles are right at the middle of the field at the 44-yard line. Here's the snap. And another penalty. It's going to be on the Golden Eagles again. This time it's going to be a false start. Didn't quite see where that came from, Scott, but it was thrown from the side judge up top near Guerin's sideline.
Yeah, I actually think it might have been the receiver up top. I didn't see it either, but it certainly didn't look like it was their line. So, and the receiver turned and looked at the side judge for a second. So I'm thinking that's where it came from.
So 3rd and 25 here. Not much in the playbook that you can point out and say, yeah, this is our 3rd and 25 play. Yeah, that doesn't exist. So we'll see what the Golden Eagles elect to do here. They're just going to, it's a play action. They are going to take a shot deep down the sideline, and it's caught. No signal yet. They are going to say catch.
Yep.
An incredible throw there from Howes. As I'm sitting here saying there's no call in the playbook for 3rd and 25. There isn't, but it was a fantastic catch, although the ball is all the way over on the track. There's some
the players
here.
are lobbying with the officials to try to get incomplete. I doubt they're going to change their mind at this point.
Yep, they're going to give them the completion.
Pretty definitive.
So a long completion there from Howes. The ball appeared to come loose at the end of the play, but there wasn't a referee in the area because of how long that pass was.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 here at their own or at the Roncalli 29 now.
Yeah, and the players are wanting to debate, and the ball was about to be snapped.
Here's the handoff. Golden Eagles try to go up the middle. They do pick up positive yardage here, a gain of about 3.5. So it'll bring up 2nd and 7. Again, deep inside Roncalli territory, trailing 24-8.
Yeah, and they just haven't had success running the ball tonight. That may have been their most successful run there.
So this is still a 2-possession game, trailing by just 16 with 4:45 left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's the snap. Howes looks out to the perimeter quickly. He hits his man. Again, that is Hayden Clare, who last week had 26 catches for almost 400 yards. He's been less productive tonight, but still Howes' favorite target. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 3.
Yep, no doubt they're in 4-down territory at this point, down 16, late 3rd quarter, and deep in our territory with this kind of situation. So they're going to be thinking 2 plays here to convert.
2 wide receivers left, a tight end left as well. Here's the snap. They fake the handoff. Howes keeps it himself. Nobody there. He's being chased down. Can he escape? He finds a receiver on the other side of the field. A nice catch. There's a flag on the play. The catch is made. It's not a gain of much at all, maybe just 1 yard. So it'll bring up 4th down. Again, there is a flag on the play. It looks like it's going to be a legal man downfield on the Guerin Catholic offense, which will bump them back 5 yards. Scott, you think we elect to accept this or make it 4th and what looks to be about 4 yards?
I think on this one, I'd be tempted to accept it because they're going to go for it. So would you rather have them try 3rd and 9 or 4th and 4? I think I'd rather have 3rd and 9 here.
And that's what they're going to do. So the defensive coordinator, Scott Hauser, and head coach Sam Otley discussed. They do decide to elect the penalty. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty and bring up 3rd and 9 as opposed to 4th and 3. Call that 3rd and 8. So again, a big 3rd down here for the Roncalli defense. They've been stingy all night, limiting this high-flying Golden Eagles offense to just 8 points thus far. 3:53 left in the 3rd quarter, 24-8 Roncalli. Here's the snap. Howes looks to his left. Nothing there. He tries to run. He finds some space there. He's going to pick up the 1st down and more. He's all the way down inside the Roncalli 15-yard line down to the 13. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Golden Eagles and what looks to be their best opportunity to score since early in the game.
Yeah, no doubt. Hal's made a really good decision there to go ahead and take the run, and that's been their most effective running play. It's not even a designed quarterback run. It's more of a run from a coverage situation.
Malcolm Howes looking to throw here. He's got a man on the flat. It's caught for a nice gain of about 8 yards. So the Golden Eagles threatening here. And, Scott, you got to be ready to defend the two-point conversion should they score here.
Yep, I was just thinking that normally I wouldn't be for going for a two-point conversion in the third quarter, but when you're down 16 and you're this late in the third quarter, it's almost a de facto fourth quarter situation.
The cheat sheet says go for 2, I can tell you that. So the Golden Eagles come out here second and about 3 from the 11-yard line of Roncalli, threatening to score here. 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right, tight end to the right as well. 1 running back in the backfield to the right of Howes. Here's the snap. He hands the ball off. A nice tackle there. Good penetration from Brody Heidelberger, who we've talked about a lot about, Scott. He is a tackle machine. Now, a lot of that can be attributed to the Roncalli defensive front, opening up that space for him to run around and make tackles, but he's been really effective so far this year.
Yep, no doubt. He's had a great year. He had a great game last week. He's up to 8 tackles now tonight, having a great outing.
So 3rd and 4 here for Guerin. Here's the snap. Howes looks to throw. He tucks it himself. Not much doing. Johnny Jaffe lays the boom and was waiting for him. I don't know if that was a designed quarterback run. It sure looked like it. Howes was going to try to pick that up himself, but doesn't gain anything, and it's going to bring up a big 4th and 4 here. This could be, Scott, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but with a 16-point lead, if Guerin's not able to convert here, and with the way this Roncalli defense has been playing, this really puts them up against the ropes.
Yeah, this is, you have must-win games. You have must-score drives. This is a must-score drive for Guerin.
And they've earned it all the way down the field here. Howes is going to get under center on 4th and 4. We haven't seen that a lot tonight. They send a man in motion, and they try to catch the Royals off guard, and they don't get it. The Roncalli defensive front stands tall, stands tough. Everybody stays home, plays their gap. And it's a turnover on downs. Roncalli will take over after a long Guerin Catholic drive. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Well, Dan, I guess they were going for the element of surprise. They have not been successful running plays on handoffs all night. And we just talked about that being a must-score drive for them, and they go to a handoff. They've had 15 rushing attempts for 35 yards tonight. And in the biggest play to keep them in the game, they go to a run. I'm baffled by that call.
And Scott, you and I were talking off air about, you mentioned Connor Kessler being a kid that is not afraid of whatever's in front of him. If you're this Roncalli defense, you saw this team put up 62 points on a really good Brebeuf team last week. They haven't been intimidated at all. So 1st and 10 Royals here. Here's the handoff, some space here. That's Zach Dozier. He's got a lot of room. Great blocking downfield. He breaks away all the way out to the 48-yard line. And what we've seen all season from this Roncalli offense in this receiving core, fantastic blocking on the perimeter downfield. Zach Dozier has the speed to bust one loose, and those chunk plays are starting to add up, Scott.
Yeah, that was huge. We talked. He had a run a little bit ago, and we said he was a hair away from springing it. He sprung that one, and even with that run, he was just an inch away from breaking that for another 40.
So 1st and 10 Royals here now at midfield at the 47-yard line. Here's the snap. Ash looks quickly out to the junior Kessler, who we just mentioned. And Scott, as you mentioned, Kessler just doesn't want to go down. He tries to stay up on his feet.
He is a tough kid. He's one of the toughest kids I've ever seen on this football field with a Roncalli uniform on. I love his game. Love his attitude, the moxie he carries with him. He's great. What I love there is you're coming off a 40-yard run. You're with your backup quarterback. I love him going to the pass on 1st down.
Yep. Agreed. And we've got a little pause in the action here as the Roncalli offense looks to the sideline. The trust that they've shown Colin Ash tonight, the backup quarterback behind the injured Jaden Buchanan, is going to pay dividends down the road. So 2nd and 8 here for the Roncalli offense. Ash keeps it himself. Not much there. So he's only going to pick up about a yard, maybe half a yard. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 7 from midfield. And Scott, what do you think? 45 seconds to go here in the third quarter, leading by 16. Is this 4-down territory? Should they pick up a few yards here, or do you punt it away with your talented punter?
I would punt it away. I don't think the odds of them having a sustained drive on us to have to go the length of the field like they likely would in this situation. I don't like their odds, so I would punt. I'd like to see a play here that's just going to keep the clock rolling. I'd like this to be the last play of the quarter.
So the Royals will have to squeeze one in here. Here's the snap to Ash. He tosses it out to Nelson on the perimeter. He makes a nice cut. Again, fantastic perimeter blocking by Rudy Shutley. Springs the senior Drew Nelson loose. That's a first down for the Royals all the way down to the Guerin Catholic 36-yard line. And that should be the last play of the third quarter here.
Love that play on so many levels, Dan. Just mentioned, like to keep the clock running here. So even if that doesn't pick up the first down, it was a short, safe pass. It was going to be complete. The clock was going to run us out of the quarter here. And you let your athletic receivers make a run. There's several times. Rudy had one earlier. Nelson has one there. Kessler's done it multiple times tonight. The short 2-3 yard catch with a significant run after the catch.
So late night football here, folks. We're going to take a break and come back for the fourth quarter. This is Roncalli football on the Roncalli Media Network.
About buying or selling land, maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com.
And we're back here at Bob Tolley Field at Roncalli Stadium. Start of the fourth quarter with the Royals leading the visiting Golden Eagles 24-8. In what has been an impressive performance for the Roncalli defense, but really the Roncalli offense starting to get that momentum back. They hadn't scored over the previous 2 weeks, looking to do more damage here. Here's the snap to Ash. He flips it out to Nelson again on the perimeter. He's going to pick up a few. He's still moving his legs, won't go down. And he picks up about 5 yards. So a nice positive gain there on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and 5 at the Golden Eagle 31-yard line.
Yeah, we're getting to a point. The game is not over by any means. It's a two-score game. One play could really flip this thing around, but would really like us to see the clock keep running.
Absolutely, and I'm sure we'll see that here. Ash looks to his offensive line. They're going hard count, and we'll look to the sideline with 15 seconds on the play clock and just 11:25 left on the game clock. This is still just a two-possession game, so if you're the Royals, you at least want to get in field goal position here. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Dozier. He finds a seam and picks up a first down. So another nice positive game there from the junior Zach Dozier. It's going to be 1st and 10 Royals at the Golden Eagle 23-yard line.
Yeah, love it. And we snapped the ball there with 5 seconds on the play clock. So that's something I'm going to want to see these next few plays. If the clock is running, where are we snapping it with the play clock? And would like to see us run that down as much as possible.
So 1st and 10 here for the Royals. They look to the sideline to get the call. Again, bleeding that clock, as Scott, our color analyst tonight, Scott Schreiber, mentioned. Roncalli has turned this into a game of their liking, a battle in the phone booth. They fake the handoff, looks for Kessler, and it's overthrown. Looked like Ash had to pump fake there and lost his rhythm. Kessler did come open at the end, but it's incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Yep, for sure.
Maybe a kill shot there, Scott. I think the Royals,
that's
you
exactly what it
mentioned
was.
That's
the guy to go for it with is Kessler. If he gets that slant, I think he does take it in.
So it'll bring up 2nd and 10. The clock stops. 10:42 left here in the fourth quarter. Again, a two-possession game, 24-8 Royals. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Dozier. He's got a nice push from his offensive line, and he takes it out near the first down, all the way down to the 15-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1, but again, a huge gain there and a nice surge from that Roncalli offensive line, especially from the right side there. That's Zane Baker, along with the right tackle, Nolan Denny, the sophomore.
Yeah, huge. For the last 2 weeks, Dan, 2nd and 10 felt like death. It felt like you're a couple plays away from punting, and here we're 2nd and 10, just rip one for 9 right up the gut.
So again, the Royals letting the play clock bleed down here. They're wearing out this Guerin Catholic defense. Here's the handoff to Dozier. He makes a cut back to the right. He's got the first down. He's still moving those legs all the way down to the Guerin Catholic 8-yard line. And Scott, as we mentioned, the Royals are now in Gavin Luthane field goal range, which would put them up 3 scores. But I'm sure they'd love, with their struggles down in the red zone offensively early in the year, I'm sure they'd love to punch this one in.
Yep. And I think that would take the air completely out of Guerin's sails if they do that.
So again, some late night football down here on the south side. We had an extensive weather delay due to lightning in the area. But as we've restarted, it's been all Royals here in the second half. 2 wide receivers left and H-back to the left as well. The Royals are in the pistol formation. Here's the snap. Handoff straight up the gut. Not as much doing there for the running back Dozier. Picks up maybe a half a yard.
Yeah, and that's all right. Clock's running. We just showed on a 2nd and 10, we ripped one for 9, so 2nd and goal here from the 7. Doesn't seem too daunting with the way the offense is moving the ball tonight, but just want to see us keep milking the clock. You know, Shatar did that to us a couple weeks ago and basically possessed the ball for an entire quarter, you know, before they gave us 3 plays late, but would like it to see us just keep running it down.
So 2nd and goal here for the Royals. They look to flip it out to Nelson. He makes the catch. And a nice tackle there on the perimeter by number 31 for the Golden Eagles. That's Dominic Elliott. A nice tackle there on perimeter. Looked like Nelson may have had a chance to break a tackle, but again, a nice form tackle by Elliott, the junior from Guerin Catholic.
Yeah, for a second it looked like he might spring it, but kind of a dangerous pass there. You know, they're dealing with a short field, so the secondary players don't have to be as far off the ball right now with where we're at. So a little bit dangerous, but again, keeps the clock running, staying in bounds.
So 3rd and 6 here, or 3rd and goal from the 6. Guerin Catholic's going to take a timeout, try to dial something up. So while we've got a minute here, again, this game's brought to you by our title sponsor, Gallagher's. Again, Gallagher's is the place to be. Nick Himes and family do a great job over there. It's the best place to watch a game on the south side. So thank you to Gallagher's, our title sponsor, as well as our other many sponsors here tonight. As we mentioned, we had a weather delay earlier, and our weather sponsor for tonight's game is Whitetail Properties. Again, that's Bill and Jay Miner. They're your go-to experts, folks, for West Central and South Central Indiana's rural real estate. Whether you're dreaming of hunting land, farmland, a serene lake home, or a home nestled on acreage, these proud Roncalli alums have the knowledge and passion to make it happen. So again, we're down to 8 minutes and 12 seconds here in the 4th quarter, with the Royals leading the visiting 3A number 5 Golden Eagles 24-8. Big 3rd down upcoming here for the Royal offense.
One thing you can't do here, Dan, you can do anything, you can't turn it over.
Can't turn it over. That's exactly right. So here's the snap to Ash. It's a quarterback draw. He stays on his feet and punches it in. It looked like he was dead to rights in the backfield, but he's able to scamper out of a shoelace tackle, stay on his feet, and that's the 3rd rushing touchdown tonight to go along with the passing touchdown. Scott, I don't want to make the choice for you, but I have a feeling we know who this player of the game is going to be.
Yeah. My choice was looking clear at halftime, I think. I'm just so impressed with what he's done tonight. Coming off, you know, last week and how down they had to be, but for him to come out and play the way he has all night, so impressive.
Not to mention to throw the interception coming out of the weather delay and to respond this way as Gavin Luthane's PAT attempt is good, as always. Just a lot of toughness from this junior quarterback who, again, came in as the backup, has been working at receiver until Jaden Buchanan, the Electric Senior's unfortunate injury last week. We'll take a break here. You're listening to Roncalli Football presented by Gallagher's Pizza on the Roncalli Media Network.
For the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals.
We're back here at Roncalli Stadium where it's homecoming, and it's been a positive night here for the Royals outside of the extensive weather delay. We're recognizing the class of 1999 as well as the class of 1975 here tonight, or I'm sorry, the class of 2000, as well as the class of 1975, our 25-year and our 50-year anniversary classes. So welcome back to everyone from those eras. Again, that 2000 class won a state championship undefeated
See if we change anything on the kickoff here, Dan, with the success they've had on the last couple of runs.
It's a shorter kick for sure. I'm not sure if that was an intentional. So again, the Golden Eagles with a nice return out to about the 32-yard line. But a nice tackle there by number 97 for the Royals. That's Luke Rader, the sophomore.
Nice play there by Luke.
So the Roncalli defense has been great all night. Again, this is a Guerin Catholic offense that has been high-flying all year, not just last week. And they did lose last week, but despite the loss, they put up 62 points and, again, almost 800 yards of offense. So a great job here from the Roncalli defense. This one's not over, but it's 31-8 Roncalli with 8 minutes to go. Here's the snap to Howes. He's going to look to throw downfield. It's 4 verts. And it's incomplete. So the Royals are sitting back in coverage now. And this defensive backfield, Scott, has been impressive all night.
They've been great. And we've really, with that score, we've relegated them now to be one-dimensional. I think they're going to have a tough time, even if they had success running the ball. They just don't have the time available to try to run the ball down the field.
So 2nd and 10 here for the Golden Eagles. Here's the snap to Howes. Again, he's looking vertical. And it's jumped by the quarterback. That's Eli Lauk. He's headed to the sticks. He cuts back. Oh, just out. Right at the 2-yard line. A nice play there by the senior. Having a fantastic season. That's Eli Lauk. He jumps the hitch route, takes it all the way down to the 3-yard line, and it's all Royals here, folks.
You know, Dan, we talked great play by Eli. And he read the quarterback. We talked, Howes has not done a good job of looking off his receivers. He looks in the direction he wants to go right away, and he either throws it that way or he kind of tucks it and runs it. He is not going through progressions. Eli saw him staring him down. Eli's eyes were in the backfield, and he read it perfectly, and only Howes had a good angle on him, and that's the only reason he didn't take it in for the 6.
So Eli Lauk, opportunistic there, his 2nd interception of the season. And it brings up 1st and goal for the Royals at the Guerin Catholic 3-yard line. So this game has busted wide open. It's now 7:48 to go here in the 4th. Here's the snap. Ash keeps it himself. He wants the end zone again, and he gets it. Another tough run from the junior Colin Ash on the option play. He keeps it himself, is able to break a couple tackles and punch it in for his 4th rushing touchdown of the night, his 5th overall.
Wow. Yeah, he's in full Jonas Gray mode now, when Jonas Gray put 4 on the Colts a few years ago.
That's a blast from the past.
Yes.
Former Notre Dame running back.
Yeah.
So Gavin Luthane, who's been good all night, on for the PAT attempt. Again, tonight is Anna and Bartram is our touchdown sponsor. They've been getting some work tonight after a few quiet weeks. Luthane's able to boot it through. So again, Anna and Bartram score big with them. Anna and Bartram's going to donate $100 to Roncalli High School for each touchdown. There's been plenty of them tonight. Whether you need routine maintenance or an emergency repair, Anna and Bartram are here to ensure your heating and cooling systems are always in top shape. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the rest of the 4th quarter. It's Roncalli 38, Guerin Catholic 8. You're listening to Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
Family owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements, and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
We're back here at Bob Tolley Field, Roncalli Stadium. That scoring drive, folks, was 4 seconds. Started from the Eli Lauk interception that brought it all the way to the 3-yard line. One play, 3-yard touchdown run by Ash, his 4th of the night, 5th touchdown overall. He had a passing touchdown to Toth earlier in the game. And it's all Royals, 38-8. Here's the kickoff from Luthane. It's a short one. The Roncalli coverage team converges, and a big hit there on the perimeter. Looked like that was number 21 for the Royals, Carrington Pitts, the junior.
Much better coverage that time. And I'll tell you what, Dan, when you're down 8-0 and just the flow of the game and the way it was going, at no point did we think a running clock would be a possibility.
I didn't even think about
that, Scott. And now
Scott.
we're one play away from a running clock.
So you're talking about a team that went toe-to-toe with next week's opponent. Brebeuf Jesuit will be up there on the north side next week. A 7-point loss, 62-69 last week, but the Royals are taking advantage here and look to go 9-0 in this series. 1st and 10, Golden Eagles. Here's the snap to Howes. He hands off straight up the gut. A nice run there again by the freshman who's been impressive so far. We haven't seen a lot of their typical starting running back, Jack Linden. Tonight it's mostly been Colby Klee in both the passing game and the rushing game. Nice gain of about 8 there from the freshman.
Yeah, one of the few successful running plays, at least a handoff running play that they've had tonight.
So 2nd and 2 here for the Golden Eagles. Howes looks to pass. He's going to tuck it and run. He's going to pick up a few. Oh, he breaks a tackle all the way out to about the the Guerin Catholic 45 for a first down. With 7:07 to go, Roncalli leads 38-8. Golden Eagles looking to get something going here offensively, Scott.
Yeah, not a design run there, Dan, but he was pretty quick to tuck it and run, and you got to kind of think that pick that he just threw to Eli has something to do with him being so quick to tuck and run there.
Here's the pass from Howes. He's got a man, but he just overshoots him. And, Scott, as you mentioned earlier in the game, that pass right there reminded me a lot of last week. Colin Ash on that vertical route, putting a little too much zip on it. Had Howes put a little more air under that ball, he had a few steps there.
Yeah, and that was his guy. That was Hayden Clare, and he had a couple steps on us there and had a chance to complete that for a big one.
So 2nd and 10 here for the Golden Eagles at their own 42-yard line. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. They fake the handoff, throw it out there to Clare. He bobbles it. Let's see if they call this a catch. No, it's incomplete. Clare not able to bring it in completely. Nice job by the Roncalli defender there. Looks like that was number 27, Ryder Douglas.
Yeah, it was nice to see him do that because he had just gotten beat on the play before by Clare.
So to bring up 3rd and 10 for the Golden Eagles. 2 wide receivers stacked to the right. They're going to look that way. Howes throws it downfield, and a nice job in coverage there. That time by number 21. That's Carrington Pitts with a few nice plays here on this drive.
Yeah, and you know what's nice about this at the moment, the opportunity these guys have is this is not these aren't our.
This is our JV team.
Yeah,
right here.
Exactly. Yeah. But this is the starting unit for Guerin.
Absolutely. And they've looked step for step so far with this starting unit that put up 62 points against the 7th-ranked 4A team last week in Brebeuf. Howes looks downfield. He does have a man wide open this time. It's number 8, and he's still going. That's Aiden Horn. He's going to make it all the way to the end zone. I think we put the jinx on him, Scott.
Yeah.
So 38-8. You put the young kids in there under the late Friday night lights, but the Guerin Catholic offense, too explosive to be held down the entire game. They hit a long one there to the sophomore Aiden Horn for a touchdown.
Well, if it's going to happen, being up 30 in the 4th quarter is a good time for it to happen. It's still valuable experience for these guys to move forward with, but yeah, it doesn't give you a lot of concern because our first-string defense has just been so good, and that was not against the first-string defense.
So it looks like the Golden Eagles are going to keep their offense on the field to go for 2 here. 6:42 left in the game. The Royals lead 38-14, pending this 2-point conversion try. So again, Klee, who's been the running back, the freshman for the Golden Eagles most of the night, in the backfield with Howes. Howes is looking to throw. He's going to take it himself. Nobody there. He's going to walk it into the end zone. The 2-point conversion's good. So it's now 38-16. Royals with 6:42 left here in the 4th quarter. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here with you in a second. This is Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
For the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals.
So we're back here at Bob Tolley Field, Roncalli Stadium, where the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles finally strike here in the second half. Trailing 38-8, they decide to go over the middle. That was a 58-yard touchdown. Howes again to Horn, the sophomore. They connect with 6:42 left in the game. That's 6 plays, 74 yards total on that scoring drive. And Scott, I alluded to it, but you get back-to-back teams here in the Circle City Conference, the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles, Brebeuf Jesuit Braves, who were in a very competitive game last time I checked with Carmel, at least in the first quarter. So another talented team coming up next week. We'll get more to that more here in our post-game show. Right now, it looks like Guerin's going to line up for an onside kick attempt, possibly.
Yeah, I think no doubt about it. You're down 22. You don't have anything to lose here if you're Guerin, so got to have the hands team ready for this one.
So Guerin has 2 timeouts to play with for the rest of this game. They do end up kicking it deep, so they line up looking like an onside kick, but they don't go that way. A lot of room here for Alex Winchester on the perimeter. He gets a nice block there by Rudy Shutley, cuts it back, and is tackled by a gang of Golden Eagles, a flock of Golden Eagles, Scott. But he does have a nice little return there out to the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Royals from there.
I'm shocked they didn't go for an onside kick there. I don't know what they had to lose, right? But maybe they got some things they want the rest of their team to work on. But that was a great block by Rudy. And just a situational thing there. I'm a little concerned when I see us battling for the extra yards. It's great, the toughness. But in a game with 6.5 minutes to go, the only thing that could kill you here is a turnover. So there comes a point when you're better off just going down.
So as anticipated here, the sophomore quarterback, Callan Staley, now in for the junior Colin Ash, who had a fantastic night. Callan Staley in at quarterback. He takes the snap. He hands it off, and not much doing there. A lot of new Royals in there. And while we've got a second here, folks, upcoming this week, on Thursday, September 26th, is our Sacred Sounds concert at 7 p.m. This ticketed event is a wonderful opportunity to experience beautiful music performed by our talented choirs. Tickets are $10 for adults and $5 for Roncalli students, and children 14 and under are $5 as well. Purchase your tickets now at roncalli.booktix.com. We look forward to seeing you there. So 2nd and 9 here for the youthful-looking Royals. A lot of new faces here who will likely be playing here in like 12 hours in the morning. Here's the snap to Staley. He looks to throw, and he's going to be sacked. So they go play action, likely a run-pass option called there. And the Guerin Catholic defense brought pressure and were able to bring the young Callan Staley down quickly.
Yeah. A little surprised to see a passing play there. He made a really good decision just to eat it once he saw how the play was unfolding. But, again, there's a lot of things you can work on here. You've got, as you mentioned, JV players in that are going to be playing tomorrow, but a lot for them to work on. You can work on your clock management. A lot of things here to make your team better you can get done.
So 3rd and long here for the Royals. Staley's going to roll out to his left. He's going to look downfield. He's going to fire it. A nice pass there. He gets his receiver. That's number 13 for the Royals, Ben Sweezy. A nice throw there from the sophomore quarterback and a nice grab on the sideline by the sophomore Sweezy. But it is going to bring up 4th and about 2 for the Roncalli offense. They're going to send the punting unit out.
Yeah, I've got to punt it here. That was a great play, a great throw by Staley, and great to see him come in. And, he made a great throw last week. He had to come in for a play where Ash got hurt and immediately connected on a pass. So that's really nice to see him hit that pass here. About the only thing wrong with that was it was by the sideline, so we had to go. Momentum took us out of bounds.
Here's the snap to the punter, Luthane. He punts it away. It's a low one, but it is going to roll a little bit farther for the Roncalli coverage team. Alex Winchester's going to down it at the 27-yard line. So the Golden Eagles will take over. 4 minutes and 48 seconds left, trailing 38-16, a 22-point deficit for the Golden Eagles. So not much hope here as far as coming back in this game, but they did find a little rhythm on their last possession against a young inexperienced Roncalli defense.
Yeah, and I see we've got some of our starting secondary back in this time. We know they'll be slinging the ball around, and really good for them, too. We're going to be facing a high-powered offense next week. So you can't get too much live practice like this anytime you get.
So 4:48 left in the game. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line. Here's the snap to Howes. Malcolm Howes looks deep. He's got nothing, and he's going to be sacked. And that's number 0, Carson Weed, who earlier in the game, Scott, we had a bad snap on a punt that ended up in a turnover. Carson Weed is a very talented long snapper looking to play at the next level. Great to see him come in there on defense and make up that bad snap earlier in the game, which likely due to a wet football from the weather delay, and get the sack there.
Yep, absolutely. Great play. Again, great coverage. We got the starting secondary back in.
Here's the snap to Howes. He's going to look to throw deep again. He scrambles outside to his left, still looking downfield. He flips it out to the freshman, Klee, but he's going to be immediately met by a host of Roncalli defenders, but not until it was about a 6 or 7 yard gain there for the Golden Eagles. So to bring up 3rd and 9 here.
Yeah. Great thing there is we keep him in bounds, get him down fairly quick after the catch, so no first down, no clock stoppage from first down or out of bounds.
Keep everything in front of you here. 3:45 left here in the 4th quarter. Malcolm Howes takes the snap. He throws incomplete to the far sideline. You can see the frustration from the Guerin Catholic quarterback, who again put up over 600 yards passing just last week against a good Brebeuf team. So the Roncalli defense has stymied this offense all night, and really not unexpected, Scott. We talked about strength against strength. That was the case tonight. Roncalli really has turned this game into exactly what they wanted.
Yep. Well, we just made it a little easier for them, but.
So it was 4th and 10. We do jump off sides on the hard count. So with 3:40 left, this is going to bring up about 4th and 4. Again, more subs coming in and out for the Royals.
Still 4th down.
So 4th and 4 for the Golden Eagles here. Again, Malcolm Howes, their star quarterback, still in the game. He's going to back up to punt here. He kicks it. It's a pretty good one. That one should roll for a while, and it does. So it rolls all the way down to about the 15-yard line with 3:31 left. That's where the Royal offense will take over. Folks, future Royals, are you curious about what life at Roncalli is like? Here's your chance to find out firsthand. Any 8th grade student interested in attending Roncalli High School has the opportunity to visit for a day of shadowing classes with one of our students. This is an excellent opportunity for a prospective student to experience a day in the life of Roncalli. If your student would like to spend the day at Roncalli, please call Allie Ross at 317-787-8277. Don't miss the chance to see why Roncalli is the perfect place to start your high school journey. And as an alum myself, and as a former teacher and coach, and a future parent, couldn't agree more. So here's the pass from Staley out to the perimeter.
Pass is complete, Ben Sweezy.
That's Ben Sweezy, who they've now connected twice. And Scott, I know your son Kellen is the head JV coach for the Royals. Have you been able to check out these young pups at the JV level so far this year?
I haven't had a chance to see him in person yet. I have had a chance to talk to Kellen after all the games, though, and they have been able to put points on the board. You know, I know they lost to Columbus North last week, but they put points on the board, so they have been able to – that offense has moved the ball on people.
So between this JV squad, and I know Coach Dean Staley at the freshman level is excited about the talent they have, the future is bright for the Royals. Here's the snap to Staley. He's going to pitch it out. It's a fumble. I'm sorry, they call that an incomplete pass. So, Scott, as you've alluded to, we like to live on the edge there with those perimeter either pitches or swing passes. That time it luckily goes forward, ends up in an incomplete pass, but that does stop the clock.
Yeah, pretty dangerous there. And fortunately it was forward, although that was kind of an odd play. It looked like it was intended to be backwards, but the runner that time was up in front of Callan.
So 2 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock here. It's 38-16, Roncalli with the lead. 3rd and 7 from about the 16, 17-yard line. Callan Staley, the sophomore, in at quarterback. He hands it off. Nice run there. Looks like that's number 48 for the Royals. That is Trevor Kaufman, 6 foot, 197-pound sophomore, a nice-sized running back there as a sophomore. They are going to send out the punting unit. The clock continues to tick away. 2:20 left here in this game with Roncalli leading 38-16.
Yeah, I think the only question on that series is would we be able to get to 450 yards of total offense? And it looks like we're going to come up a little bit short. We're at 441. If we would happen to get the ball back, got to think we're going to just take a knee the rest of the way.
Well, let's not get greedy after what we've seen offensively the past 2 weeks, Scott. We'll take 400-plus yards any day. The punt's a decent one there from Luthane. It's down by Alex Winchester at the Guerin Catholic 45-yard line. They'll take over there 1st and 10 with 1:55 to go. As always, our title sponsor here tonight is Gallagher's, the only place you need to be before and after Roncalli events. As a proud family-owned establishment, we offer a warm, welcoming atmosphere where you can enjoy mouth-watering pizza, fresh salads, irresistible wings, and a fantastic selection of ice-cold drinks. With smart TVs scattered throughout, you'll never miss a game. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a victory, Gallagher's is the place to be. Little surprised, Scott, to see the starter, Malcolm House, still out there at quarterback for the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, and I don't know that if the receiving core is full of starters.
So they pitch and catch there. And, you know, one thing I have noticed, having coached here at Roncalli, Guerin Catholic, with an enrollment of about 800, they are a 3A school. The depth isn't always there. You can see their sideline compared to Roncalli. They don't have nearly as many bodies, so that could be part of it. But it's a minute 30 left here for the Golden Eagles. 2nd and 2 on the Roncalli 46. Howes looks to throw. He hits it out there to his receiver. That's number 8, Aiden Horn, who had the touchdown here just earlier. A nice gain there, and they pick up the first down.
Yeah, we came in here, and after the game, Hayden Clare had definitely looking out for him, but certainly Aiden Horn has had a really nice game. He's definitely been the go-to guy for them. He's now over 100 yards receiving for the night.
Yeah, and Horn is just a sophomore. Incomplete pass there from Howes. That'll stop the clock briefly. With a minute 23 left, the Royals leading 38-16. 2nd and 10 coming up. Again, we'll talk about this more in the postgame show, but the Royals travel north on 465 to the campus of Brebeuf Jesuit next week to take on the 4A number 7 sectional opponent, Braves. Here's the snap to Howes. He's going to hand off up the middle. That's the freshman Klee. He's got some room to the outside. He's down the sideline and finally knocked out. That's number 21, Carrington Pitts, but not before a long gain for number 9, Klee, the freshman.
Yeah, easily the best running play they've had tonight. Now, again, all this is against our JV defense, but they are racking up some yards on this one.
So 1st and 10 here for the Golden Eagles at the Roncalli 15-yard line. They're threatening. Looks like Roncalli's going to take a timeout here and regroup, and I like that call with all the young folks on the field. We're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with a minute 16 left. You're listening to Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
Out buying or selling land? Maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com.
We're back here, homecoming night at Roncalli Stadium with your Royals successful thus far, up 38-16 on the visiting Golden Eagles of Guerin Catholic. 1:16 left in this game. 1st and 10, Eagles threatening in the red zone. Howes looks back to pass. He throws deep to the end zone. It's incomplete. Good coverage there by the Roncalli defender. That was Ryder Douglas, the sophomore.
Yeah, he was right there step for step, which is nice to see because we've had a couple broken coverages here late, but no mistakes that time.
So the Royals looking to finish this one off and improve to 9-0 all-time against the Guerin Catholic Eagles. The Golden Eagles just haven't found a way to get over the hump against these Royals. Here's the snap. The handoff to Klee. He goes straight up the middle, still on his feet until he's finally tackled inside the 5. Looks like it's going to be enough for a first down, which will stop the clock momentarily. Again, a 22-point lead for the Royals with just a minute to go. First and goal from the 4-yard line. Here's the snap to Howes. He hands it off. I'm sorry, he keeps it himself, makes a nice move at the goal line and walks in. Touchdown, Malcolm Howes. With 54 seconds left, the Golden Eagles are able to capitalize again against the reserve defense of the Royals. It's 22-38, and the Golden Eagles are going to send on their kicking team to attempt the extra point.
Yeah, you know, they're racking up some yards and some points here late, but it's going to be incredibly misleading for how the game really played out.
Yeah, I mean, just a few minutes ago, Scott, you were mentioning the running clock potentially when it was 38-8, and the Royals rightfully substituted, got some young guys in there, and since then it's been all Golden Eagles, but too little, too late. And the PAT attempt is good. It's now 38-23 Royals with just 54 seconds remaining. We're going to take another timeout here and head to commercial. You're listening to Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
Let the summer heat any longer.
Let Peterman handle it.
Right now is the best time to replace or upgrade because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman, you get the AC for free.
This is a deal that can keep everyone cool.
And we'll install next day guaranteed or we'll give you $500.
Don't wait. When summer ends, so does this deal.
Just visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
We're back here at Roncalli Stadium where your Royals lead the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles 38-23 with just 54 seconds remaining. So Roncalli looking to improve their record to 2-3. Again, the week 2 game against Franklin Central ended up being a no contest despite Roncalli leading 13-10 at halftime here. Here's a nice return from Rudy Shutley. He finds some room on the perimeter, takes it all the way out to about the 34-yard line there. So a nice return again there from the senior Rudy Shutley. It'll be 1st and 10 Royals with 46 seconds to go in this game.
Yeah, that was a nice return, and fully expect to see us take knees here and just end it. Probably 1, maybe 2 knees would be all it would take.
Guerin Catholic still has 2 timeouts in their pocket, but with this being a 15-point game and just 46 seconds remaining, wouldn't expect to see them use those timeouts here. So the Royals are under center. Callan Staley, the sophomore, he takes the snap and takes a knee, as our color analyst Scott Schreiber predicted. Guerin Catholic will not use their timeouts, so the Royals will have to snap the ball one more time with the play clock being just in front of the game clock. But this one's over, folks. Callan Staley gets under center again. Successfully takes the snap, takes a knee, and that'll wrap this one up. So again, homecoming night here on the campus of Roncalli, and the Royals show up in a big way after really struggling offensively the past 2 weeks. They get the fireworks out, and we saw a few fireworks here tonight, Scott, with it being homecoming. A great night tonight here on the campus of Roncalli. Your Royals take it 38-23 in a showdown with the Guerin Catholic Eagles, a member of the Circle City Conference. We'll be back here soon with our Indy Teledata postgame show, but before that, we're going to take a quick break. Again, this is Roncalli Football presented by Gallagher's Pizza. You're listening to Roncalli Football on the Roncalli Media Network.
Out buying or selling land, maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
When looking for reliable HVAC professionals, look no further than Ane and Bartram Heating and Cooling. Whether you need a routine maintenance check or an emergency repair on a heating or cooling unit, Ane and Bartram are available to handle all of your heating, cooling, and ventilation needs. Ane and Bartram strive to be the best, so call them today at 317-889-9574. They even have 24/7 emergency service. Call them today, Ane and Bartram, 317-889-9574.
A proud supporter of Roncalli High School, Indy Teledata provides IT solutions for businesses and organizations in central Indiana. For over 10 years, Steve Battiato and his team of professionals have provided comprehensive computing support, business telephone solutions, network infrastructure, and productivity suite integration. For a free evaluation of your technology needs, give Steve and his team a call at 317-231-5547 or visit us at indyteledata.com.
Have you had your eye appointment this year? No? Well, it's time to make that appointment. Call Vision Quest Eye Care with location in Greenwood. Dr. Christopher Browning is a Greenwood native and Roncalli parent. Dr. Browning has years of experience and can make sure your Vision Quest Eye Care appointment leaves you seeing the world clearer. Call today, 317-386-7492. Yes, call Dr. Browning at Vision Quest Eye Care at 317-386-7492 or online at visionquesteyecare.com.
Attention professionals in construction, industrial, and service industries. Quality Supply and Tool is your trusted source for wholesale products, offering top-notch tools and expertise across 4 locations in Indiana and Kentucky. Whether tackling a big project or needing reliable supplies, they've got you covered. Discover how Quality Supply and Tool can enhance your next project by visiting QualitySupplyandTool.com today. Get the quality you need to get the job done right.
Marian University wants to know, what are you made of? At Marian University, our students are made of character and faith. Our students are service-minded and want to make a difference in the world. Our students possess the skills and intellect required of leaders. Come to Marian University, Indy's premier Catholic university, and let us help you find out what you're made of. You can apply for free today at marian.edu.
Welcome back, folks. It's homecoming night at Roncalli Stadium, where your Royals are victorious 38-23 over the Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles. This is the Indy Teledata postgame show. Indy Teledata is powering Roncalli High School's IT needs with precision and expertise. Led by owner and Roncalli alum Steve Battiato, who brings extensive experience from working with businesses of all sizes, Indy Teledata delivers cutting-edge IT solutions that drive success. Looking to elevate your IT game? Visit indyteledata.com to find out how Steve and his team can transform your business with seamless state-of-the-art technology. For unbeatable IT solutions and a partner you can rely on, choose Indy Teledata. So again, the Royals victorious here tonight. Thanks for sticking with us as after the lengthy weather delay. Taking a look at some of the key stats here. Obviously, an offensive explosion for Roncalli compared to what we've seen in the past few weeks. 204 yards rushing on 44 rushing attempts. That's Sam Otley football right there. He wants to run the ball. So that's an average of 4.6 yards a rush. The story tonight really is the junior quarterback, Colin Ash. Did it through both the air and on the ground. 18 completions, 23 attempts for 220 yards in the air, including a touchdown. Did have the one interception after the rain delay. He also picked up solid yardage on the ground, 15 rushes, 73 yards. That's an average of 4.9. And he had 4 touchdowns. He hit pay dirt, 4 touchdowns with his legs. Again, we talked about him being an athlete, moving from that wide receiver position to the quarterback spot when Jaden Buchanan went down with his injury last week. On the Guerin Catholic side, this is a team that put up 800-plus yards of offense just last week against next week's opponent, Brebeuf Jesuit. The Royal defense able to stymie the Golden Eagle offense. When the Roncalli starting defense was on the field, they only gave up 8 points. Malcolm Howes, the star quarterback, threw the ball 48 times tonight, completing 26 of them for 231 yards and a touchdown. He also had an interception, that Eli Lauk pick, all the way down to the 3-yard line. The running game wasn't there. Colby Klee, the freshman, 11 rushes for 53 yards. A lot of those yards coming towards the end of the game against the reserve defense for the Royals. Malcolm Howes, the quarterback, the only other person to rush the ball for the Golden Eagles, 10 rushes for 27 yards. That's an average of 2.7. He did have 2 touchdowns with his legs. So a great game overall for the Roncalli offense. Scott, looking through those statistics, anything specific stand out to you?
Yeah, a couple things, Dan. You come in tonight, we talk strength versus strength. This is a team that was averaging 475 yards of offense a game in their previous games and had scored, I think their lowest scoring output that they had before tonight was 35 points. And we're late in the fourth quarter. At the time we pulled our starters, they had 183 yards of offense.
Wow.
A team averaging 475, sitting at 183 when we pull the starters out after a near pick six. Their lowest output of the season was 35 points. They had 8 at that point in time. So that's a mind-boggling turnaround. I mean, they've done it now 3 weeks in a row where you think, like, boy, if we can just hold this team to a portion of what they do, it'd be a win. And they've done it 3 weeks in a row against Chittard, Columbus North, and now tonight against Guerin Catholic. So that stands out. The defense and their effort and what they did and being put in a bad situation. I mean, we talked about the turnover thing. We basically turned the ball over 3 times, and that's the 8 points that they did get was on the heels of our first turnover, which gave them a very short field. So the defense stepped up. We didn't give up yards. We didn't give up big chunk plays, while the starters were in. And just a great effort there tonight.
So the Royals improved their record to 2-2. I believe I said 2-3 earlier in the broadcast. They are 2-2 with that 5th game against Franklin Central ending up being a no contest. So the Royals now will travel to Brebeuf. We'll talk about that more here in a second when we come back for our second segment of the Indy Teledata halftime show. Along with that discussion, we'll also have Scott's winner of tonight's Gallagher's Play of the Game. But we're going to take a quick break and come back with our second segment. Again, you're listening to
There's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Family owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements, and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
When it comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333.
Providing comfort for families in their time of need is the main concern of the staff at Lauk Veldoff Funeral Home. We are a small family-owned firm and take great pride in the personal service we offer and the family-like atmosphere at our facility. At Lauk Veldoff, we only serve one family at a time, providing compassionate care and affordable options, truly part of your community. Lauk and Veloff Funeral and Cremation Services. Call 317-636-6655.
Harding Porman is a full-service printing and brand communications company. From creative services and strategy to print, signage, digital output, warehousing and fulfillment, mailing, e-commerce storefronts, and even mobile solutions. They are dedicating to helping their clients get the most out of their brand communication efforts with the quality they can see and results they can be sure of. Get the most out of your brand communications. Certified to be the best, Harding Porman.
Discover the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals.
When it comes to coin laundry, Laundry and Tan Connection stands out as Indiana and Kentucky's biggest and best. With cleaner, more spacious and user-friendly facilities, they lead the way in laundry services. But that's not all. They're also the area's premier tanning salon, offering top-notch tanning facilities at competitive prices and the best hours around. Discover why Laundry and Tan Connection is the top choice for both laundry and tanning by visiting laundryandtan.com today.
Don't sweat the summer heat any longer.
Let Peterman handle it.
Right now is the best time to replace or upgrade, because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman, you get the AC for free.
This is a deal that can keep everyone cool.
And we'll install next day guaranteed, or we'll give you $500.
Don't wait. When summer ends, so does this deal.
Just visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
In every game, there's one player who stands above the rest. One who makes the impossible possible. Gallagher's is proud to celebrate that player, the standout star who took the game to the next level. And who better to honor this exceptional athlete than Gallagher's, where every game day is a victory. Enjoy delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages while cheering on your favorite team. Congratulations to this week's Roncalli Royals Player of the Game. Celebrate with friends and family at Gallagher's, where every meal is as outstanding as the game time performance. And now, the moment you've been waiting for. It's time to recognize the Gallagher's Player of the Game.
Gallagher's Player of the Game. Scott, I'm going to turn it over to you. Who stood out tonight? I think I have a good guess,
Yeah.
but I'll let you take it from here.
You know, Dan, last week we had a defensive unit that played so well, it was really hard to single somebody out. Tonight, there was no question who the player of the game was. And if you didn't know anything context-wise about this team or what's taken place up to now, it's still easy to figure out who the player of the game was. It was Colin Ash. Great game, 18 of 23, passing the ball, over 200 yards passing, a great job running, a competent game from start to finish from him. Even when he turned the ball over, it didn't faze him a bit, came right back. And to me, the context means a lot here. He could have done half of what he did tonight, and he's probably the player of the game. Coming into the situation he did last week without having the time to prepare and getting shut out, and then you come out here, they fumble on the first drive, and all of a sudden you're down 8-0. To play the game he did, given the context that we're talking about, is just incredibly impressive.
Wonderful game from the junior quarterback, Colin Ash, again filling in for the injured Jaden Buchanan on just 1 week's preparation as a quarterback. Comes here and knocks off the 3A number 5 Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles. I'm glad that's the last time I have to say that tonight. My tongue's been twisted all night. Now, coming up next, as we wrap things up here, is a Brebeuf team which also defeated Guerin Catholic last week in a shootout 69-62. And as I'm checking the scores, the Braves get a huge win tonight on the road at 6A number 7 Carmel. They defeat the Greyhounds 28-27. So Scott, a huge win for the Braves. They're going to be on top of the world coming into next week in the home tilt against the visiting Royals.
Yeah, and I actually think that might be a good thing for us that they won that game. Last year, Dan, there was a 3-week sequence just the same as this year. Week 1 in that sequence, Guerin plays Brebeuf and Guerin wins. Week 2 of that sequence, Roncalli plays Guerin and Roncalli wins. And I think, and these are high school kids, they haven't been around and they haven't seen these things happen. Things are week to week. They're day to day. You got to bring your game every night. And I think they saw, hey, Guerin beat Brebeuf. We beat Guerin.
Right.
Therefore, they've been in their math class paying attention.
The transitive
they
property.
think A is greater than C. So
right.
They think, hey, we show up tonight, we're going to beat Brebeuf. And that I remember that game very well. And that's how they kind of came out and played. And Brebeuf just smacked them in the mouth and didn't let up. And that game was kind of over quick. So if there's anything I say, that I think it's good they beat Carmel. And I'm kind of glad they beat Guerin because I don't think that'll happen again. I think they will go into this game focused. They'll go into it with some concern that they didn't have last year. And I expect to see, because of that, a better production on the field from the team.
I couldn't agree more, Scott. And this is a Roncalli team sitting at 2-2 with a tough road ahead, starting next week up north at Brebeuf. And yeah, again, going to be a tough tilt against the Braves. They've got a high-powered offense led by quarterback Maverick Geske. So big challenge next week for the Royals as they head up to Brebeuf. And that's going to do it for tonight's edition of Roncalli Football on Roncalli Media Network. Again, homecoming night, a big win for the Royals, 38-23 over the visiting Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles for the last time. A big thank you to all our sponsors, including our title sponsor, Gallagher's, and a thank you to our statistician, Matt Heinekamp. Great to have him back in the booth, along with his wife, Allison Heinekamp, pitching in as well. Executive Director of Roncalli Media Network, Therese Carson. Our fantastic corporate producer, Tina Hayes, AJ Ablog and his crew doing a great job on the YouTube feed, and our entire team of students, as I mentioned, that work hard every Friday night. A big thank you once again to my partner, Scott Schreiber. We're tentatively expecting the voice of the Royals, Jimmy Cook, to be back in the booth next week. If that's the case, Scott, thank you for filling in these past 2 weeks and potentially another week here coming up. And hopefully we hear you in basketball season as well.
Yeah, that'd be great. It's been a pleasure. It's been a lot of fun, and working with you has been making it better.
Well, that'll do it, folks. Sweet dreams. It's a late one tonight. The final score, 38-23, Roncalli over Guerin Catholic. We'll see you next week at Brebeuf. Cheers.
A proud supporter of Roncalli High School, Indy Teledata provides IT solutions for businesses and organizations in Central Indiana. For over 10 years, Steve Battiato and his team of professionals have provided comprehensive computing support, business telephone solutions, network infrastructure, and productivity suite integration. For a free evaluation of your technology needs, give Steve and his team a call at 317-231-5547 or visit us at indyteledata.com.
Family owned and operated since 1971, O'Reilly Branson Funeral Service and Crematory has been dedicated to serving families with the utmost dignity and compassion. The staff at O'Reilly Branson are experts in pre-planning, cremation, and at-need funeral arrangements, and have a long history of supporting your Roncalli Royals. Your wishes are honored to the finest detail, allowing you to celebrate the life and cherished memories of your loved ones. For more information, visit O'ReillyBranson.com. O'Reilly Branson, where our Catholic family serves your Catholic family.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
Marian University wants to know, what are you made of? At Marian University, our students are made of character and faith. Our students are service-minded and want to make a difference in the world. Our students possess the skills and intellect required of leaders. Come to Marian University, Indy's premier Catholic university, and let us help you find out what you're made of. You can apply for free today at marian.edu.
Looking for top-tier financial management? Jason Werner, a proud Roncalli member of the class of 2005, is your guy. With extensive experience managing portfolios for Fortune 500 companies, Jason and his team know how to handle your assets with precision and confidence, ensuring you not only feel secure but see real growth. Don't settle for less. Visit wernerfinancial.com to set up your consultation today and take charge of your financial future.
Providing comfort for families in their time of need is the main concern of the staff at Lauk Funeral Home. We are a small family-owned firm and take great pride in the personal service we offer and the family-like atmosphere at our facility. At Lauk, we only serve one family at a time, providing compassionate care and affordable options, truly part of your community. Lauk Funeral and Cremation Services. Call 317-636-6655.
Gallagher's Pub and Eatery, your go-to spot before, after, and during all Roncalli events. As a family-owned and operated establishment, we take pride in offering a warm, friendly atmosphere where you can savor delicious pizza, fresh salads, mouth-watering wings, and a wide selection of ice-cold beverages. With 25 smart TVs around the venue, you'll catch every moment of the action and never miss a sporting event. Whether you're gearing up for the big game or celebrating a win, Gallagher's is the place to be.
When it comes to physical therapy, you have the freedom to choose your provider. At Indiana Physical Therapy, our experienced therapists will work with you to create a personalized treatment plan tailored to your needs. Whether you're recovering from injury, managing a chronic condition, or looking to improve your sports performance, we've got you covered. Take control of your health and schedule your appointment today at indianapt.com or call us at 317-449-2333.
Discover the Coin Index in Greenwood. Have you inherited a coin collection you aren't sure what to do with? Are you interested in investing in precious metals? Then the Coin Index is your ultimate destination for coins and precious metals. We buy, sell, and appraise. Located at 857 North Madison Avenue, just south of the Greenwood Park Mall. For expert service and top-notch selection, visit us at coinindex.com. The Coin Index, your trusted partner in coins and precious metals.
Thinking about buying or selling land? Maybe a hunting paradise, some productive farmland, or a cozy home with some elbow room? Then look no further than Bill and Jay Miner, your Whitetail Properties land specialists. These Roncalli alums know West Central and South Central Indiana like the back of their hands. Don't wait. Call Bill and Jay today at 317-446-9500 or at 317-370-2422 or visit their agent profiles at whitetailproperties.com.